Hey everybody. We just had a pre-stream thing. I had to ban Robo. Anyway, hey everybody. How you doing? It's Monday. Hopefully you had a good one. We're gonna get started. That's how we do it. We just, I wish there was one time where I remember how to do this, how to open a show and
casual.
do all the
just
things.
Casual.
It's
whatever.
We're
here.
Let's get it going. Okay. Hey, this is FeatherFall Tabletop. You're watching Candlekeep Mysteries. This is Adventure 4. These aren't really episodes. Adventure number 4, The Deep and Creeping Darkness. But we're going to get into that here in a second. Let me get through some housekeeping stuff and then some character introductions. And then we'll get into that story. This FeatherFall Tabletop, like I said, we have a couple sponsors. One of those is going to be Found Familiar Coffee. You can check them out. There's going to be a link in the chat here in just a second. Check them out. Use our URL there and save yourself 10% on checkout. Tons of great coffee. I got some swag in there, tons of good stuff. So check them out. Great community members. Found Familiar Coffee. Second would be Skull Splitter Dice. Use this checkout. Use code FeatherFall at checkout to get yourself some dice. They also have like a subscription box. They have blind bags. They got all that good stuff. But they also do guides. I was watching the Orcus guide today. How to play Orcus. How to have them Orcus, scare your party with Orcus. I'm going to say Orcus one more time because it's fun. But yeah, so they also do those how-to guides. So check them out for all that stuff. Last one being Roll20. Roll20.net. This is how we roll. Use them for all your virtual tabletop needs. I think Billy says there's like 9 billion users in Roll20, so I'll stick to those numbers. They seem legit. Click your token first is the FeatherFall motto. I
Googled those numbers, so they are legit.
Yeah. We did a quick Google search, a quick scan, cursory glance of the internets, and found the 9 billion is correct. But in all seriousness, great virtual tabletop. Roll20.net. This is how we roll. All right. Let's get into some character introductions. I think that's next on the agenda here. So this is episode 4. I said it wasn't episodes, and Adventure 4, The Deep and Creeping Darkness. We have some new faces here for this adventure. We got a couple returning. Some you may have seen last Thursday. McMastodon. They survived through the Shadowfell and made it back. So he's back and ready to go. I'm going to start with Gentendo. You're in the top right on my screen on Twitch. So introduce yourself, where to find you on the internet, and a little bit about your character.
Okay, hi. My name is Jen, otherwise known as Gentendo. You can find me on Twitch. I play Animal Crossing in the morning, but actually it's all a front for me playing my automaton to various pop songs, ruining those and making the artists, if they are deceased, turn in their graves, and if they're not, it's like a pre-seed returning in your grave. I also have been pouring dice in the mornings, which has been really fun. So I go through my process of how to pour dice and resin cast dice. So that's been awesome. And for today, I am playing Jambard Jovi, who is a satyr bard, the College of Eloquence. So I'm looking forward to pumping people up and using a silver tongue to get myself out of trouble, or maybe get us all into more trouble. That's me.
Awesome. I'm going to pause character introductions because Terror Billie Jean reminded me that we're doing something on the channel, and that is donations. Thank you for donating $10 here to start off the stream. The donations do a couple things. One, less of that money goes into the Bezos pocket, which is good for everybody else, I think. So what we're doing with those ultimately is half of those donations are going to the ASPCA. 80% of the money that they collect goes directly to helping the animals. So that's where it's going. So any donations that you do make, half of that, know that half of that is going to help out some of those animals that need it. And then the other half goes right back into the channel, making things bigger, better, badder in a good way for the streams. So, and we really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Terror Billie Jean. Can I make a donation Wednesday?
Oh, thank you. Wednesday's the name of my dog.
Oh, okay, perfect. I thought it was a misspelling. I was like, Wednesday's game? Yeah, sure, you could do that for Wednesday's game, but Wednesday's name. Yes, of course. Thank you again for the reminder and the donation. With that, there are different types of donations. One is going to be a $2 donation, random small effects that are going to kind of affect one person. $5 effects, a little bigger, and then the $20 effects are going to be a huger game-changing ones. So with this $10, I think we'll split it down into two five rolls. Okay, so there we go. All right, let's get back to introductions. Friendon, we're moving down on the screen there. Friendon, go ahead and tell us a little about yourself and your character.
Well, now that we have our Bezos covered, I'll be playing Snart Starred, a Bugbear Barbarian, a Bugbarian, if you will. And I am Friendon. I draw tabletop on Twitch pretty much every day of the week. And my entire character motivation is just to get a dowry for my Bugbear lady. That's all he's here for. Earn in coin, go back to the Gabo village, and prove his worth.
I love it. And I'm here for it. Moving down the screen again one more time. Robo, where can we find you? Tell us about your character.
I am Robo. I am a moderator here at FeatherFall Tabletop. I don't really do anything other than mod, but I'm on all social medias as Robo Raygun. Tonight I am playing Arthur, who is a Circle of the Spores druid. He's a super emaciated kind of wood elf, despite eating a ton, and that's because he has a symbiote kind of fungus living inside of him that he doesn't really know about. So he blacks out a lot. He's very timid, except when the fungus is in control. And you might see some fun spores, mushroomy stuff going on there.
Awesome.
Oh, I guess he's at Candlekeep, trying to track down this mysterious fungus that he hears that takes over people, but he doesn't realize that it's already inside of him. So he's there looking for any information on this mysterious fungus that he's trying to look for. But it's right inside.
And it just really opens the door for a lot of puns.
No,
I had to restrain myself several times.
Yeah, these are the pun masters right here.
Not during introductions. All right, let's move over to the other side of the screen. McMastodon. Welcome back. Tell us about yourself, a little bit about your character.
Yeah, hey, I'm McMastodon. Not doing much online these days, but I am on Twitter at McMastodon. I'm pretty new at this. This is my third adventure here in Candlekeep. It's my third adventure ever. And I'm bringing back Brent. It's his three fur so far in Candlekeep. He missed the second one. He is a monk, a Minotaur monk, and it's the only character I've ever played. I don't know what a bugbear is. I don't know a lot of stuff. So I'll have to figure out what my party. He's gonna have to figure out what his party is as we go along. But yeah, he kind of spent his whole life or his whole adult life in the monastery, learning to be a monk, and kind of started having a midlife crisis. Thought he needs to get out, have some adventures. But he's not a particularly brave individual, especially when it comes to cats. So
That's right.
see how it goes.
That's right.
The cats, I remember, yeah.
So I am the only DM that McMastodon has ever had. I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh.
You're the worst one I've ever had.
Yeah, the worst, the best, all of them.
Yeah, the best of the DMs and the worst of the DMs.
All right, lastly, but not leastly, Jason, tell us about yourself. Tell us where we can find you.
You can find me nowhere because I don't really, other than dog pictures on Instagram, there's not much to see. And I'm playing Claire Windstriker. I modeled her off of the Ronti from Farscape, the grandma character in the later seasons. So if you know who that is, you're awesome because you've watched Farscape. But basically she's kind of a Robin Hood. She takes what she needs to give to others, and she's kind of rude and sassy, but she has a good heart that she doesn't really want people to know.
Awesome.
And why she's in this game? For fun and adventure.
That's how it always starts. All right. Well, awesome. Thank you all for being here tonight. Let me get my notes here. Let's figure out why you are here and what you're doing, because you're not actually in Candlekeep to start the game out. We're going to kind of fast travel through a little bit of that, but one of the great readers at Candlekeep, Thamanor Scrivenbark, tasked all of you to legitimize some claims found in some of these books, written in a very folklore, mythic manner, and they're wanting you to legitimize and maybe make this more of a history book and less of a folk tale, or confirm. Either one, but want you to confirm or deny that any of the disappearances that were happening in this far-off mountain town of Vermillion. So that is where you are headed. And you've been tasked with this. You've all accepted it. There's no turning back now. And you've all headed there. And you've been given some basic instructions to start in a little place called Marin, which is a few days outside of Vermillion. But it is the closest kind of settlement to where Vermillion might be. Some information can be found there. They said some of the people written in the books, some of the people from Vermillion escaped to Marin. So there may be some points of contact there that can lend you some information and make things a little easier on your trek into the mountains, to the mountain town of Vermillion. So that is where we are going to pick up. You are at the outskirts of this town of Marin. It is later in the evening, what we would think of being dinner time. Sun is setting, kind of an overcast day, but there are some sun breaks that catch your eye every now and then. And you are heading to this, to Marin, which is the best stopover before taking that trip into the mountains. It's the last bastion of civilization before that the climbing of the peaks. Not really a city, but still, as you're approaching it, it's rather bustling for the size that you can kind of, at a quick glance, you can tell this the size of this settlement is. So there are some shops, some taverns, some other little establishments, open air market kind of in the center. But it's kind of, that open air market is kind of winding down. You can see a few vendors still trying to make some last minute sales. You see some people kind of bustling back to their places or going out to eat. Those kind of things. So, with that, how do you want to proceed?
What time of day is it?
It's later in the evening, getting close to dinner time. Tara Jean, thank you for the D4. So we have a reroll and we have a D4 out there for the party when we are going to need it.
Oh, I roll so perfectly all the time. I'll definitely not need that ever, Taylor.
I would probably say, since it's about time for us to eat, we should head on in, because I'm also interested in finding the place where I can play music in the town to maybe make a little bit of coin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if we traveled all this time too, Arthur's stomach would be rumbling right now because he needs some meat and food. So
okay. So Jam and Arthur, go ahead and give me a D100 roll, both of you.
Ooh.
It's fancy inn that we're trying
to Yeah. You were the first two to speak up, so we're going to get some of these rolls going from the donation from Tara Jean.
So for iPod Land, I rolled a 5 out of 100.
5?
I rolled a 46.
And a 46.
Oh, Lord.
We're dead.
All right.
Reroll.
Before we even get to the end. Yeah.
It says here roll new characters?
Yeah, it's just insta-death. Is that a thing? So,
Taylor actually gets to take someone's seat in the game. Strange.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a great, actually.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
But so, Jam, as you're making your way into and looking for the place to eat, you see that your skin, how much of your arm is exposed? Are you wearing short sleeves, long sleeves?
Yeah, I'm probably wearing like a. This is concerning. I'm wearing like probably just like a tank top, like something loose fitting for the long travel on the road, with maybe like a cape.
Okay.
Because why not?
Yeah. It starts
skin falls
to.
off.
You're seeing like what would be stage lights at a rock show start to light up in like different splotches on your skin, and they're like it's almost like not a kaleidoscope, but just this rotating yellow and purple light that is just starting to cover your arms.
Is it like blasting out from my
Yeah,
arms?
and
Am I
it's
like a disco ball at this point?
It's like a ray of light kind of filling the overcast sky, kind of like a bat signal almost, just, and it's moving rather rapidly around your skin.
Okay.
You know, Jam, first time going to place to see you play. Do you always have these kind of light shows with your performance?
I pull out my lute and start playing like the lute version of Dancing Queen and like spin around in a circle because who doesn't love ABBA?
Yeah. So as you start playing that, I need everybody to make a dude, it's getting rough quick. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Are these dazzling
Thank
Are these
you.
dazzling lights?
Mind control.
Not there's no effect other than they are seen.
Okay.
I am rolling so hot.
Oh my god, a 2.
Yeah, let us know when you want the number.
Yeah, so we have an 8, we have an 11, we have a 7, we have a 14.
Yeah.
Who are we missing?
Do I have to roll for myself?
Yeah, everybody.
What? Okay.
Your music
All
is
right.
that powerful.
Today, Jam became a woman.
Make sure I have everything in here.
Wait.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Whoa.
You all failed. This is rough. This is rough.
The end of the module.
As you
Roll
start
credits.
start
roll.
playing your instrument,
Mm-hmm.
you all hear this thunderous yet celestial yet angelic sound coming into your ears. And it's playing and you all go deaf. It just stops and you all go deaf. Standing
Thunderous, angelic, celestial. Is this Bjork? Is this D&D Bjork?
Yes, definitely.
God.
So you are all deafened for the moment. Standing on the outskirts of this town, Jam a little step away, still popping off with yellow and purple light.
Do I think these things are connected? Do I think the lights on my skin are connected to going deaf?
There was a couple breaths in between each.
Okay.
When it first started and you seeing that it was happening and then saying, okay, I'm going to play to this. So there was a progression there. You can give me just a straight intelligence check.
Okay. Well, there we go.
From what you can tell,
I don't know why I'm rolling everything with advantage. I'm sorry.
No,
I have no idea
that's
what's
fine.
going on.
We'll take the first roll as the normal
what I
roll.
hope.
So with a 12, you know that there was enough space in between that it's probably not related. The chat's calling for you all to mute yourself and actually mute yourself.
I'm sorry I can't hear you, chat. I'm deafened.
Muting Discord now.
You see a couple people out in front of you and some of the cross streets have stopped and kind of looking at this show that's taking place. Are you still playing your music even while deafened?
Yeah.
All right, give me a performance check with disadvantage because you are now deafened.
A performance check with, let me see. I want to make sure that I've got everything updated. Okay, my performance is not updated in the sheet, so I'm rolling at Bed Bath & Beyond. So I'll roll twice. My first is a nat 20.
But
But at disadvantage, my second is a 16, so I got a 21.
You're playing a song
what it sounds like.
You're playing a song you know well enough that you're going by just pure repetition, muscle memory, and less of that ear. So you're gonna play something for us? Beautiful.
So Arthur, even though Arthur can't hear, he's nodding along as if he can because he's too scared to kind of say that he can't hear anything and have her think that he's not listening. So he's like, he's kind of jamming along, like deaf, so he won't let anyone know.
All right, how's Claire handling this situation?
Claire is trying to look around to see if someone's trying to attack us.
That's a good.
Good. Yeah, give me a perception check.
6.
Ooh. Yeah, in this kind of jarring of some of your senses, you're kind of discombobulated a little bit and trying to figure things out. You're not seeing much out past your party, and you see some of the people stopping, and they do catch your eye for a little bit as in a possible threat, but they move on after they see that you aren't really a threat. But nobody's catching your eyes. Brent, how are you handling this the state?
Brent is freaking out. He is banging on his ears, smacking his head against the nearest post on the side of a stable, and is looking around to see if the deaf he's looking to see who's been affected by the deafness. If it's just our party, or if it's like other people in the town that were in earshot of the music.
Do you want to ask somebody in the town? I mean, you can see the rest of your party kind of acting in this way.
Yeah.
There is
so he's
a
gonna, like, stop the nearest
yeah
the nearest bystander and be like, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Why are you yelling?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?"
Yeah, I can hear you. You're yelling at me, and he's looking you straight in the eyes.
All right, so Brent sees his lips moving and realizes that that he can't hear him.
And he starts like nodding his head.
Yeah.
And then just like that, Brent, in mid-yell, "Can you hear me?" You all get your hearing back. Comes
I'm
back.
so disappointed. I thought everyone was just being quiet for a change. I was so disappointed. No.
That thunderous, angelic sound, gone. Jam, if you're still playing, you're still getting pieces of that. You hear Brent yelling and this person saying, "Yes, I can hear you. Are you okay?" You.
No.
Can you hear me? He said.
No, that was scary.
Well, so you're answering my question, but you can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't 2 minutes ago.
Thought we were having
What's
a breakdown in communication here.
the arm situation
Still,
right now?
Still.
Is anyone is this person weirded out by me playing music and sparkle
more dealing with Brent,
show?
but as that conversation starts to wind down, he is like catching his eyes over to you. Is that part of the show? And he's still like speaking loudly and slow, like as in you couldn't hear.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Where might I gather a crowd so
Yeah.
that I may earn coin?
The Board Weasel. You're gonna want to go to the
I love
Board
it.
Weasel. There's a little stage in there. Maybe you can set up there. Just maybe give Lucas a tip before you set up, and not like
Thank you.
tip as in money.
Okay. Not like a tip like, hey,
Yeah,
don't go deaf right outside of town because it's not a good time.
yeah.
Perfect.
But
Something weird happened to me. I don't know if you're familiar with does that happen to people when they're about to come into your town that they just go deaf for a while? Has that been happening around the town, or is this just a random big event or big effect that has happened?
Someone perchance donate to the town about $5 worth of gold.
I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Good.
You seem to be fine now, except for your lights, the rest of you are okay. He's looking around at the rest of the party. Not if you're okay.
I thought it was just me. Like he's just. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
So
if
I
you
think,
don't mind, I'm going to go home now.
You don't
Thank
want to
you
join
for-
our party?
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
You're such a
Thank you
help.
for helping us ferret out where the bored weasel is.
Ban.
Yeah.
So he takes off into town, and you kind of lose him. You do see, well, I should say, how would you like to continue?
Yeah. So from where we are, can we see anything that looks like the traditional kind of inn, or like a sign that gigantically has a board? Is it bored like he's not into things, or bored like he's a plank? Like what kind of weasel is it?
Oh my god.
Like not into things, like
Oh, okay.
dull.
So is there like a sign anywhere that shows this weasel that's kind of like, I don't know, I'm not into this. Like,
I'm just gonna put it out there that they really missed an opportunity to call this place the On Weasel.
on weasel.
Weasel.
Yeah, because it's bored. Yeah, ennui is like bored. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would like to look and see if there's any kind of obvious, standout. This is the inn building.
Yeah, if you make your way a little further into town, I would say by now you're kind of in the center of this open air market, and you see a couple shops that are still open, semi-permanent structures. Some tents are actually being broken down, but there are some like lean-to sheltered structures here. But on the other side of this this center market, you do see the traditional signage out there for the bored weasel.
Yeah. So I think Arthur's gonna timidly go up to GM, since they're the ones that asked the question, be like, "Oh, excuse me, I think the inn might be over there. You might be able to set up and play there." And then I'll kind of gesture towards the inn.
Thank you, Arthur. A help as always.
Yeah, very timidly, like just like a tap on the. Excuse me, like. Yeah.
Don't look directly into my arms right now, Arthur. I fear what they might do to your vision.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks.
As soon as you say that, I stare directly at your arms.
I cannot do that.
Yeah,
You can't see.
Don't think of pink elephants, kind of thing. Right?
Yeah, pink elephants on parade.
Stare directly in, and this is what you see.
Homebrew RP, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it much. We are just getting started here with our Candlekeep mysteries, deep and creeping darkness. So yeah, is everybody making their way across?
Yeah.
I'll go with the group, but Claire would like to see if there's a church or a holy building or any like religious symbols, especially off the square or the circle that the market's on.
Yeah. Nothing really catching your eye here in the center of town.
Okay.
I think if you'd like to maybe break away and look around, might have a better shot. But not within the center circle of this town, and not in the road that you used to come in.
I elbow you and I say, I think I know why the weasel is bored. There's nothing to do here.
I would turn to Claire and say, like, because I would probably know that you'd be looking for a religious establishment, and I would say, like, I'll play some Jesus rock in the town square. We'll weed out we'll see who sings along. We'll find them for you. Don't worry. We'll find them.
Morning Lord prayers.
You got it. You got it. We'll play Jesus is just all right. We'll get some Doobie Brothers going.
What was it?
Do you have any Scott staff?
Maybe some jars of clay. Is that a? I think that's a Christian.
I think that's a Christian rock.
band,
It's got to be. This is the cup of a carpenter.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
But in front of you, you do see the bored weasel as this double-storied, kind of typical tavern and inn. You do see off to one side kind of some open-air seating, rather packed. There's a few tables that are open, but it is seems like a good gathering of people here tonight, having some dinner, some libations. No music that you can hear, though.
I would like to ask, because I know that Brent is significantly bigger than all of us, right?
Yeah, I think he's about 7 feet.
Yeah.
7'6".
Are you having, like, if it's super packed, is it hard to get in? I'm just curious, like, how this is, yeah.
I count as large too, the bugbear.
Oh,
I'm also a
dang.
big boy.
That's right. We have
yeah.
a new big guy. Okay, so both of you, I would kind of question like, how are you getting in this like tiny little house?
My intent: get in, sit at the edge of a table where there's no seat because I don't need one where there's a ton of people, and just make myself at home.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, how would Brent feel about a situation like this?
He's cool with a crowd of people. He's gonna kind of work his way in, yeah, he's gonna sit down on the bench next to somebody.
Okay.
Find somebody that looks like they're open to conversation. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, so Vermillion, huh? Kind of crazy, right?"
dropping the
dropping the
hook
name.
right away. So as you kind of have to lower yourself, both you and Snard, to get into this building, you do see it's kind of open air a little bit in the middle. You can see a balcony with some doors that would lead to what would be rooms. Bar at the end of the room. There's the door that heads out to the open air seating. There are some tables in here. Seems like most people are wanting to sit outside, but there are a couple. So you could definitely grab one, Brent and Snard, and start asking around. Behind the bar, you do see this fellow. I get to share this handout with you. I love the character art in this for this adventure. So hopefully you all see that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay, I'm gonna trade over scenes here so that folks at home can see it as well. Maybe did I hit the button? Oh, I got to hit the other button. Sorry, Stream Deck is new to me. But there, yeah. Now everybody at home can see Lucas. You see him behind the bar. He's working away, cleaning and doing his bartending thing. Person you're sitting next to, Brent, was kind of inebriated. What are you saying? Vomit.
Muted.
That mining town, huh? Nobody knows what happened to it?
Talk to Lucas. He's been there.
Oh.
All right, so Brent turns to Snard. Snard.
That person immediately just turns the other way. And
Should we talk to the bartender?
Yeah, I think so. Odds were Vermillion to 1 we find this place, and he has lead. I marked Marin on my map, and I had a good feeling.
He looks like somebody who might know things.
Better than drunk guy.
Yeah, he is of no help.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's go talk to Lucas.
All right, so we'll head over to the bar.
Okay. What's everyone else doing? I'll kind of build the scene a little bit more for you. There is another set of double doors kind of off to the side of the bar that people are coming in and out of carrying a towel in their hand. You do see people eating what seems to be the special of the day, the soup du jour. It seems to be piping hot. Some chunks of vegetables in there, some protein in there as well. That seems to be what most of the people are eating.
Okay. I think Arthur, as everyone kind of went in, got pushed back by the crowd, and the whole time he's just trying to go, "Excuse me, I can't get," and he can't get through. So he's kind of given up and just kind of sat next to the door because he can't push his way through, and he doesn't want to like be a
No one puts you in corner. I walk over. I put you on shoulder. Let's go.
There you go. Okay, so then, as I'm just sitting there, this big old bugbear picks me up and brings me to the table, and I just give him like a thank you so much.
Crowd surfing.
Absolutely.
All right, so we have Brent, Arthur by way of Snard making their way up. Jam, how are you doing?
I want to see where the stage is. I heard there's a stage in this establishment.
Yeah, you would have seen it. There's a little tiny one outside in kind of the back of the seating area.
Okay. as quickly as possible and without taking away from the conversation that is about to happen with Lucas, I would like to pop up to Lucas, put maybe like a, I don't know, maybe like 5 silver, like across the table at him. Is that good? I don't want to wreck the local economy.
No, that's
Adventurers coming and wrecking the local economy with their gold. I have 1 gold. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I will never see this money in my life.
Yeah,
That's what happened.
500
last
gold
time.
for 1 beer, please.
No, that's decent. As
Okay.
yeah, you're within the range.
I like pass 5 silver to him and say,
Yeah.
"Can I go play?"
I don't shame money spending in here. Side note, one of my first games ever playing, I was like, I tipped the bartender a gold piece, and we had
Oh
a
my
player.
God.
We had a player
Yeah,
go,
we were-
"What? What are you doing that for?" So whatever.
I love it.
So I don't.
I love
yeah,
it.
5
It's
silver.
great.
I love it.
You
Yeah,
know, in
I
this
was-
economy, inflation is crazy. 1 gold piece for beer is what you pay.
I got put in my place real quick. But yeah, so you're making your way up as well, Claire. How are you moving through here?
Claire, knowing that Jam will be performing soon, is going to start looking for someone that has too heavy of a coin purse to help them out.
Yeah, most of
Ah.
these people are just kind of, middle class working people. But there are some that have kind of a little fancier wear, a little bigger coin purse, more appetizers on the table. Yeah, they're kind of sprinkled throughout. Is there one you want to look at particularly?
I want to wait until one is enamored by Jam's performance.
Okay, all right. So kind of holding that action until all right.
Well, with the arm lights, that shouldn't take very long.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you not? You didn't cover those at all, huh? Did you?
I
No,
did
they're
not.
still-
I did not.
Okay.
So as you all approach the bar, Lucas kind of stops what he's doing and, well, ain't this a bunch? What'll it be? And you mind covering those lights? Thank you. Thank you. How can I help you? Welcome to the Bored Weasel.
I too get ocular migraines. I get it.
Yeah, it's just a little off-putting.
We heard you have information about Vermillion.
There you go.
Oh. You want to know of Vermillion? You're not the first adventurers that have come through town and looking for that place. Why?
That's a good question. Let me
I
think about what
asked
that was.
why.
We're looking to see if it's a real place or not. We've been hired by Candlekeep to find out its true origins and nature.
Oh, one of those smart people sending you down here.
Yeah, and under Archbishop's like, I don't know if we're that smart. Like, this is like a-
He kind of hunches his shoulders forward a little bit, kind of lurks forward. And he's a tall person as well, so he's not, I mean, he's, within the 6-foot range, but not by means totally shadowed by the 2 larger creatures in here. Well, I've definitely heard of Vermillion. You just want to get there or what? Looking for directions?
We would like to know what your experience has been in Vermillion, and I would love to use my favored ability here
All
and
right.
get some charisma going
Let's do
because
it.
I've got the highest of charisma.
All right.
All right, I'm rolling a persuasion with a +7 right now, so
All right.
I can roll it in
Okay.
I'll roll it in
As
D20, but imagine this is +7.
The charisma of a Bon Jovi. Sorry.
So here's the thing. I rolled a nat 1, but I also have
Oh.
a silver tongue, which allows me to treat any D20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10.
Oh.
So I get a 17 with that.
Please nerf.
She rolled just 17.
On that nat one, folks. I was gonna say there's a reroll, but you don't need it. So with that, you kind of
took her for these reasons.
you kind of slide in next to Snard and Brent. Oh. Well, I used to be a miner there and spent my youth up there.
Well, you did say you were a miner there, so I thought you meant you spent your youth there.
That would be the MINER.
Oh, I don't know letters.
Turns to back to you, Jam. I'll talk to you, I guess. Well, I can definitely show you where it's at if you need to be. Not take you, of course. My knees would not make that hike.
We would much appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have one favor to ask.
What's that?
Please, put some flowers on my wife's grave for me.
Is her grave up there?
Yeah, it's in the town, yes. Her name is Lorna. And if you're going to do that for me, you might as well do one more thing.
Of course.
In the center of town, there's a tree. And in the hollow of that tree, I put a locket. I had to place it there. I was in a hurry, fully intending on going back. But if you could return it to me, I would be much grateful.
Why you give Tree Locket? Was it close personal friend?
He kind of breathes deep and, kind of busies himself with the rag he has at the table for a second. Looks back to Jam.
Looks back to Jam.
I love that.
Totally ignores.
At this point, I'm like mildly embarrassed for my party. I'm like
ruining it.
we can do those things. While you talk with the rest of my party, is it okay, or with the rest of the party, was it okay if I go and play some music and I slide that 5-piece across?
Well, now we are getting closer to an understanding. Play me a chord right here, right now.
So,
We'll see.
Okay, this is happening. Wait, do you want me to roll or do you actually want me to play? I realize I'm like, okay, yeah, I can do this. All right, this is actual skill.
We're gonna let actual real life skill
Okay.
take place from that roll. He kind of shrugs a little bit.
No.
All right. Good enough for tonight, I think.
Okay.
Please, at least the stage is outside. But before you go, let me get you that map. And he takes out, he's got a little bit of parchment down there. He starts kind of drawing this crudely drawn map, giving you a couple monuments to look for. One of those being a trickling spring coming from the mountainside. There's a mushroom grove.
Mushrooms, you see.
And then eventually you're going to get up to Vermillion, kind of winding path through the mountains. And he's like, now, it's been 70 some odd years since last time I was up there, so lot can change. But this is the best of my recollection.
Yeah, when you left the town, what kind of shape was it in?
It was a disaster. I had to leave quickly, and that's why, like your friend said, I gave that locket to that tree. I was in quite the hurry to get out of there.
If you don't mind me asking, was there an attack, or what was this disaster?
Well, no attack that we could see, but you stayed in town too long. You disappeared into the shadows.
Yeah, Arthur will start visibly shaking because he's a coward. So, but that's all. No, I shouldn't say a coward, but he's scared. So he's like, "Ooh, I don't know if I should have came on this trip."
So people you knew disappeared?
Many, many people I knew disappeared. Much of Vermillion. I think there's only one of us left here in Marin. You may talk.
So that's you,
well,
or someone else.
Me plus one. I think
Oh.
you might want to talk to Astra out in the open market. She sells flowers.
Conveniently, we'll need flowers.
Somebody was thinking.
So I'm terribly sorry for all the losses that you've suffered, but
It's all been kind of erased by hard work. And you could see in his face like a little pain saying that, like he's coping. 70 years of coping.
do you have any notion that we would suffer the same fate if we went there?
Well, like I said, it's been 70 years and not many people go up there, and those that do can't say I've seen them again. So flip a coin.
Just out of curiosity, how many people have you sent with flowers up there?
Well, nobody's quite as charming as, and he points to you, Jam. So that task is not given to just anybody.
Oh, okay.
Give a thumbs up, and like light is like glowing out from underneath. Like,
Yeah. Now, when you get outside, go ahead and release those lights. I'm sure everybody out there won't mind the show.
I'll get you some good business tonight, Lucas. We'll draw everybody here.
Well, let's make it happen.
Out of curiosity, how strict are local magistrates about pickpocketing? No reason.
You might want to keep your hands to yourself.
Okay.
And after you've been spending some time here and knowing kind of off the trail where Marin sits, you can tell there are some locals here, but there are people that do come and go, maybe passing through, staying for the evening, maybe making a quick trade. So it's not as the town itself is small, and as you're kind of putting it together, the whole town would have to be in this establishment to have it this packed. So you could tell there are some people that don't live here that are staying here or that are here at the moment.
So, like, would you say that we could tell that there's some like a traveling group that we could maybe approach to talk to, kind of thing, or how would we
just more going along the lines of pickpockets looking for coin purses that are full might be more
guys.
of the
Okay.
yeah.
I see. Do I see anybody that looks like they're a little on the shady side that they might be pickpocketers? Do I perceive anything?
Oh, you're looking for pickpocketers.
Yeah, I'm wondering if anybody else here is also on that.
Claire
on that.
waves.
Yeah, exactly. Aside from Claire.
other than Clay?
Yeah.
Aside from the Claire and present danger that I already know about.
Nobody at first glance. No, there's not anybody sticking out as a sore thumb as like the shady guy in the corner waiting to pickpocket. But on average, percentage wise, there's probably one here somewhere.
Gotcha.
So as Jam is getting ready to start a performance, Brent hears this talk of pickpocketing. He doesn't want to see any of it. So he's going to head all the way up. He's going to push his way to the front row and sit there and pretend he doesn't know anything about what's going on behind him.
Just blinders. I mean, all right. So Jam making it outside. Brent's following. Lucas stops you, Arthur, before you go.
Oh,
As the others have
me?
kind of started to walk out. You're not planning on going up there tonight, are you?
Oh, well, that depends on my party. Is there a reason we shouldn't go up there in the dark?
Dark is a scary place. You're not one of those that can see in the dark, can you?
He's not gonna say he can, because I totally can, but I'll just be like, I get what you're pointing out. I will let them know that we should maybe wait for the morning.
Yeah, it's probably best to head out first thing. And he kind of leans down, grabs two sets of keys, two keys.
Okay.
You make sure those flowers make it to see my wife, and you bring that locket back. And the room's on me tonight. And he slides those across.
Yeah, and so I'll take it and I'll be, we'll try your best. like I can't roll anything.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I will say, you had mentioned those tasty appetizers, DM. So I think also Arthur would say, oh, by the way, what's the situation on food? Maybe. What do you guys have that we could possibly eat? And my stomach's just gonna go, it's just gonna start rumbling real loud.
Oh, soup tonight is the salty fish surprise.
Ew.
That sounds horrible. Me in character was like, oh, I don't know if that sounds.
We have
But in
some
character,
other
in character, I'll just
fare
be
as
like,
well.
I will order 2 orders of that, please,
Yeah.
and send it to the outside.
I love surprising my food, so food that surprises me sounds intriguing. I would like that as well.
All right, we'll get around coming out of the salty fish.
Salty fish surprise, yeah. Yeah, and with that, then then I would relay the information and hand over the keys to both Jam and I guess Jam. I feel like Jam is our party leader.
You're the leader.
You're the leader. No, too bad. And I'll be like,
No!
too late. I know.
Bugbear votes Jam.
Yeah, I vote Jam too.
All right.
I'm just giving you the keys. I don't want to deal with it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I take
I'll
them
give
and I'm
it
like,
okay.
okay.
All right.
I'm the glowing one, so it's easy to find me.
Yeah.
It's like I'm the brightly colored one at like a packed theme park. You can always find me.
Mm-hmm.
So has everybody moved out to the outside seating?
I think so.
Yes, but as Claire moved out, she looked for a apron and a tray,
Okay.
so that way she can blend into the crowd.
All right. Yeah, you see the wait staff is, there are 2 or 3 of them at any given moment that you can see kind of coming in and out, taking care of the back. You see a couple less wait staff for the food in the bar and more like housekeeping up top. But you do see one kind of set their tray down and starts to help a customer at a table. So the tray is easily available.
Yoink.
The apron might be a little tougher. You don't see any that aren't being worn at the moment.
Okay. I'll make do.
I hear challenge is what I hear if everyone's wearing it.
I was gonna say, how does that work? I feel like
What do we got? Level 4 characters here.
knock the other server out. Is that what you're saying? Like violent? No. I don't. I think I'll just make do with the tray and some pitchers
Okay.
of alcohol.
All right. Yeah, and I mean, some of the servers have aprons on. Some of them have just kind of the fanny pack of aprons, like the lower half. So there's not like a typical attire here. So you feel like with the tray as being the main beacon of wait staff, you're in a good spot. Okay. So you head out. What is your plan as Jam is moving to the stage?
To just kind of circle the crowd, look for a target, so that way once Jam starts performing, I can make my move.
All right, give me another perception check for that.
All right.
And then while you're doing that, Jam, how's the stage setup going?
I mean, I'm just, I don't really need to do very much because I come with my own light show.
Exactly.
So I come up on the stage and like I kind of and I'm used to like projecting my voice, and I throw off the cape and my arms start glowing, and I have like I'm ultimate busker. Like I've got like a flute, but I have a lute, but I also have a pan flute like harmonica'd in front of my face, so I'm playing both of them at the same time.
I love
it. I'm really feeling the music right now.
Yeah, so as that happens and lights up kind of the roof that is covering the seated areas, just now popping with purple and yellow light, and you just go right into it. Claire, with that 17 perception, you see a lot of the attention immediately goes to that stage. And let's do a performance check, Jam, while you're doing that. But you see a lot of the attention go to the stage. Oh, Jam.
What are my rules?
That was a 3. So
it's an 8 total. It's an 8 total.
But
Criminy.
don't you have the magic ability?
Silver tongue.
That's only for charisma.
Oh,
It's only for persuasion when I'm trying to persuade somebody or deceive somebody.
How about this? I'll say advantage because of the lights and because of the description of flinging the cape off.
This is very kind.
You know, those are things I forget as a DM that I can.
There
I
are
can
2
get.
more numbers though below that.
Yeah,
three,
yeah.
though, so
You can get lower.
I know. Let's see. There we go. So that's an 18.
That's
an
much
18
better.
total.
We like that.
I blind myself initially with the lights, and I'm like, and like it, like my music like squeals, and I'm a little off key,
right.
and then I catch sort of my groove, and I start playing.
Quick recovery. Right.
It makes you think to play blinded by the light.
I was just typing that in. There you go.
It's in the hive mind.
Nobody knows the words that come next in that song.
No.
Okay, so as that happens, Claire, you do see a couple people with fuller pockets.
All right.
Are you looking for coin particularly?
Yeah. Preferably a standing mark.
Okay. Yeah, as Jam starts getting into it, you see a couple people start to stand up. A couple couples get up and start to start swaying together, kind of in their space. There's not a dance floor, but they are kind of making do where their seats are. Yeah, so there's a definite mark that's sticking out. It's a
Okay. So I'm gonna make if I just had to pass by them with my full tray, and as I get closer to them, my plan is to pretend to have been pushed into them, and then with my free hand, try to do a sleight of hand maybe to remove the purse.
Okay, yeah, they're kind of swaying. You're acting as you're moving through the tables, get bumped into. Go ahead and give me that roll.
All right.
And then Twitch chat, just keep going with what is the next line after Blinded by the Light. I am enjoying all of that.
15.
15. You are able to kind of catch their elbow and kind of cradle that bump and then get that hand in. And you do get the entire purse itself kind of detached and stowed away.
And in a move that I might regret, I'll look at them like, "Oh, sorry, dearie. I'm just so old," and then I kind of fumble away.
Oh, that's all right. It's okay. It's okay. And they're more apologetic than you are, and then they quickly turn their attention back to Jam, who's revving up like a moose in the night, I think is.
And I think I'll set down the tray, and then I'll make my way to sit next to Brent so I can show him the purse.
Brent doesn't recognize Claire at first, and he's like, "One vegetable plate, please."
I'm not a servant.
I like that. Oh.
Is the surprise that the fish comes out late?
Oh, to the server, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to Claire, because I don't get it either.
Oh.
The surprise is you paid money and you get nothing.
Is this a she's all that? As soon as you put the tray down, do you become like a different person? You put the tray back, not glasses.
Glasses on.
Glasses come off. Yeah.
No.
Her
hair is like in the token. It's crazy mad scientist hair, and she's very wrinkly and old.
Yeah. Okay.
A few minutes pass and your fish surprise, your salty fish surprise does come out. Each in their own individual bowl on a tray looking much like the one Claire had, setting it down in the table next to you. Quickly divvies them out. Anything else I can help you with?
this seems good, thank you. And Arthur's gonna start daintily with the spoon, like starting to eat it. But all of a sudden he's just gonna start. I imagine like Cookie Monster, where it's like rum, 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 and like he's just eating it. And if anyone can notice, his eyes turn black. And he's like, "This is delicious, and I want more." And he's just like grabbing and drinking. And then as I finish it, my eyes kind of go black to white. And I'm like, "Ooh, excuse me," and I'll like give a little burp, like, "Ooh, that was delicious."
If you had tasted any of it, you would have tasted a fish you've never tasted before, both in texture and in taste. Definitely a surprise.
Like,
no, it's not.
Oh, okay,
human.
it's not human. Okay.
But yeah, you devour. How's everybody else handling that situation?
Brent is trying to pick the vegetables out with a spoon because he doesn't eat meat, so he's
all right.
He's just trying to get the
I see
the
you
carrots
doing
out.
that, and I grab the fish off your plate and stuff it in my mouth.
Brent,
Brent's
that's
like,
how
by all means.
Yeah. Sorry, it was going to waste.
Yeah, you're able to get. There's a few carrots, some celery, some chunks of potatoes in there.
Catching what you're putting down, I take the vegetables off my plate and put them on yours.
Oh,
Nice.
It's a fair trade. Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, you don't want the surprise, anyways. All right. So, what's the rest of the night going to look like for the party here at the Board Weasel?
Claire is going to want to find basically some poor people.
Okay.
So she's gonna set out and she'll come back. You guys would be used to this if you know her. So, but she'll stay in the inn and meet up with the party in the morning.
Okay.
No, it's cool.
All right. Yeah, you head out and you kind of look around, kind of making your way through the town. You do see a small church, very like non-denominational. Pardon my lack of pantheon knowledge, but very just more like a gathering place for anybody who comes in, and less of a we're devoted to this one particular god. You do see a couple of people there, kind of going through their religious, nightly prayers, observations. Yeah, that would be a good term. And as you get towards the other end of town, and you do see a broken down, kind of weathered sign that does make out the words Vermillion going up towards this peak. But at that end of town, you do see it's less of the hustle and bustle of trade coming in and other commerce, and more dilapidated, kind of less affluent side of town.
Okay.
So you can catch a few people out there if you'd like.
Yeah. If there is a church building, I'll go in and see if anyone minds it, keeps it official.
It's again, there's no like, it's just kind of there in a spot. It looks taken care of, but it's probably more just out of the respect of kind of the people that are drawn there, kind of keeping their place of observation clean. There are right now 3 people in there inside the building, kind of sitting in prayer.
Then I think I'll just spend the evening giving out however much was in the coin purse to evenly to people I see that need it. And if I'm allowed to do one more action, noticing that it's more dilapidated on this side of town, try to ask someone who's coherent, like, why doesn't anyone want to stay over here?
Okay. So 3 gold pieces. I rolled some random rolls for the coin purse, and I rolled poorly. 3 gold, 2 silver, and 2 copper that you're able to kind of divvy out to some of the denizens of Marin. And you strike up conversation with one. Oh, well, this end of town is just farther away from the main road, and nobody really goes up here anymore.
Okay.
So not much. There's not much love up here at this end. You're not going up there, are you?
Oh no, never.
That's good. Everybody that goes up there, I tell them not to Not to go. You're probably not coming back.
Good to know. Thank you. Oh, take care.
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
Anybody else? How are you finishing out your night?
I'm probably drinking with the inn until I close it down.
Yeah. What's a typical Jam Bar Jovi set look like? How many songs? How many encores?
Well, there's a lot of like we're playing some hits and then people start like requesting songs and then I pass the mic around and like have everybody in the crowd singing along with their favorite town like shanties or whatever a town song is.
I think maybe this might be fun. We'll engage the chat here. What would be the song Jam Bar Jovi should play? Better if you extra points if you make it fantasy role-playing pun within the name of the song. But yeah, so you play out your set and kind of start just like integrate into the crowd and start drinking and having a good time.
Yep.
Arthur, Brent, Snard.
So I think Arthur would politely listen to Jam's set, even if he didn't quite get all the music or like the styles and everything, but he'd be polite to just hang out and watch it and like jam along. And then once Jam left, I think he'd be one of the first people to go to bed because he's kind of a So he'd probably take one of the keys and go upstairs after the set was done.
Without realizing that I'm being kind of a bore, I am walking up to people's plates and accidentally intimidating them into giving me their vegetables for my compatriot. And I'm bringing you like a back plate after plate of vegetables.
I like the unintentional because you're just like, are you gonna finish that?
Yeah,
yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to be casual. Like you just want fish, right? I can take your vegetables. I'm going to take your vegetables.
Do you work here?
No, I do this for pleasure.
Oh, well, if it's for pleasure, we'd hate to rob him of that, right, dear? And they pass their bowls down.
Come back with like 6 plates of veggies.
Pieces, yeah, in your big bugbear arms. For those that don't know, bugbears have a reach of 10 feet in melee combat. So there you go.
I imagine them have like noodly arms, like those.
Flailing.
I'm a wavy tube man, just with fur.
That's what I always think of when I think of bugbear arms.
All right, so we got gin and weasel juice, and you give adventuring a bad name. Extra points because is you give love a bad name? Is that a Bon Jovi song or am I? That's not a Bon Jovi, is it?
Yeah.
I think it is. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure
the name
it
of the
is.
song, though, is it?
Yeah, no, you give love a bad name, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It is.
Extra point. Just believe Cranky when he says something. Sorry, my Bon Jovi is weak. I don't know much.
I didn't exactly pick this name for my encyclopedic knowledge of Bon Jovi, so I appreciate Cranky's to pick up the slack for me.
I like the idea that you take the "on a steel horse I ride" lyric and you just turn it into "on a real horse I ride" because it's D&D.
Because it's a real horse.
It's a real horse.
All right. So Arthur, you make your way up to bed. Typical room. We'll just say for the convenience factor, 3 beds in each. So you can divvy them up however you'd like. You have 2 rooms with 3 beds each. It's weird to have 3 beds, but it would be weirder to have one with 3 and one with 2. So that's what we're going with today.
Actually, how are we splitting up the rooms? I would just say, like, what's the... Here, before Arthur goes up, I would ask, like, so who's going to be bunking with who?
Early to bed. The 2 of us are early to bed. I'll bunk with you.
Okay.
I got to get up early to meditate anyway, so...
okay. Yes.
He's heading up. He follows and says, "The rest of you guys can share the other room."
Okay. I don't care. I'll sleep in dirt.
I was going to say, I fall asleep in a chair because I'm extremely good at like playing songs that make me feel well rested. So when I wake up in the morning, regardless of how I feel, I play a song and I'm like, I feel better. It's like, yeah.
Nice.
The ultimate hangover cure.
And I think Claire making her way back in probably last as you went searching around.
Well, I think too, if Claire had said that this is an ongoing thing, maybe we gave Claire already the second key, kind of like here's the second hotel card when you go on your way. So maybe you have the second room.
I'll allow it.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I sounded so official. Yeah. So anybody last things before the bedtime?
Good.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So you all do go to sleep in your bed, and these beds are really, really comfortable. Like remarkably, just the softest mattress you've ever been on. It was a good sleep. You all had a well-rested sleep. No interactions throughout the night. How would you like to wake up?
Oh, Brent, you mentioned you're waking up super early, right?
Yeah, I have to get up to meditate.
Yeah. So as you wake up, I want to say, at first you look at the bed where Arthur's supposed to be, and it's like empty. And then as you look up, he's like on the ceiling with these vines that are attaching him to the corner, kind of like a spider, but it's these vines, and he's just kind of like hanging there like this, like not even like his face isn't even there.
I love it.
Yeah, he's just up in that corner.
What is Arthur? What?
Oh,
Fill me
so
in here.
He's that Circle of the Spores druid. So I'm basically playing him as like the spore inside him is the actual person, and this is like kind of like a husk body that I'm just kind of doing. So he's up in the corner. His official stats are Dampier stats, which are like the vampire stats. But he's like an undead kind of thing.
That's
But anyways,
so
he's up in the corner, just like hanging like a body.
I love it.
And maybe even actually as you wake up, I'm gonna say like a vine kind of like looks. He doesn't have eyes, but it kind of looks at you, and then the body kind of just like slowly like lowers down into the bed, and then like the vine just kind of puts a blanket over him, and then the guy looks normal. So.
And then Brent goes, I didn't see any of that.
Yeah, the whole time Arthur is he's not even awake. So
At least
that's it.
Wasn't a cat. All right, Brent. So you make your way. Are you going outside to do this meditation?
Yeah, I'm gonna find a quiet courtyard or something to.
Yeah,
sit down and meditate.
there's kind of a little grassy area around the center market, which is starting to pick up. You can see some people starting to open up shop and set up their tables for the day, but quiet enough off in the corner in the grassy area, if you'd like. A couple trees kind of shaded a little bit. Still looking like the sun hasn't crested it over the mountain yet, but a lot of clouds in the sky. Looking like it's going to be another overcast day.
When I wake up, I say, I don't know why they say fish surprise. Whatever they make the ducks out of here, this bed very comfortable. These feathers amazing. They're a real surprise.
How's everyone else doing this morning? Or Brent, anything you want to do for this meditation? Any role play you'd like to do, or not?
What do you mean?
You don't. Was there anything else you wanted to do with the meditation?
Oh, no, I don't
Does
know.
Brent have like a special way to meditate? Like,
Yeah, is it Minotaur related? That was
just a lot of
I
snorts.
feel specious. Yeah.
No, he just kind of sits in lotus and
Okay.
closes his eyes.
Yeah, it's
like that.
quite the sight to behold, seeing this Minotaur with these big rack of horns up there, kind of in this mode. People are setting up, kind of definitely catching eyes, but they've seen enough travelers that they're just moving on throughout their day. How's everyone else doing in the morning?
I find Lucas for coffee.
Yeah, Lucas is right back at it in the morning. He's going through like morning cleaning rituals. That he's very like regimented. It looks like he has a plan, cleaning each chair down, each table, putting them in place. Well, it's you.
Hi.
Yeah.
it's you.
It's
Yeah, the bed was very comfortable. The fish was not that surprising. Just more salty.
Yeah, well, that's a compliment, I think. On both
like
parts,
salt.
the bed and the fish.
Do you have coffee?
Yes, of course. It's the only way I get started in the morning.
Mhm.
Yeah. You can see him kind of turn to the back of the bar and take a kettle off and fill 2 cups. Slides one across, and he's doing the same pose in the picture there, just kind of like staring at you, trying to figure you out a little bit.
We never see the actual. That's how he always poses. We don't even know what his lower body is. He's like, never left that.
He never left.
Oh my god, he's a Circle of the Spore Druid Dampier too, and he's just vines down there!
No.
No, but no,
They didn't animate down there. It's all just empty. Like, it's just like,
I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna take my cup of coffee and then just go find my compatriots. That's what I'm heading off to do.
All right. Thank you, Satan's Panties, for the raid. It's good to see you again. Thank you for the raid. We are currently in adventure number 4 of Candlekeep Mysteries, The Deep and Creeping Darkness. The party has just woken up from a pleasant night's sleep. Yeah, so you make your way out well enough. Anybody else want to take care of any morning things?
Jam is just going to be looking for the first opportunity whenever everybody is together to have a conversation.
okay.
Yeah, so Snard, as you walk outside, you do see Brent kind of down the way across the circle in a nice manicured grassy area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the idea of maybe we said that the morning checkpoint is find Brent where he's meditating, and that's all me. That's all meet at the meditating massive. Yeah.
So that leaves Arthur and Claire making your way out.
I'll just join. Yeah.
Okay. How long does Brent meditate for? Is this would he be done by now?
Oh, 2 hours. So,
so you all get there. Brent hasn't moved, but you've all kind of gathered around him, and he hasn't moved. I didn't even try.
I mean, if they get his attention, he'll stop.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say move too. So instead, I'm gonna call him a 120-minute tour.
No.
All right. So yeah, he does kind of break concentration, catches you all. You're all back as a party as a whole on this.
Oh, we're all
area.
here.
By now, more shops have set up around you in this center market.
So now that everybody's together, I want to have like 10 minutes where I talk about what a good day we're going to have and how well we're going to work together, and that we're just going to solve some mysteries and have a wonderful time, and everybody gains 7 temp HP for the rest of the day.
Yay.
Hey-o.
I used Inspiring Leader. It's a feat that I took.
I love it.
So.
Nice.
Yep.
So 7 temp hit points coming your way.
Yep, it's gonna stand a little bit straighter and feel a little bit more confident.
Yeah, but you're not going to need them because this is a pure RP adventure. So.
And for all the psychic damage, all the psychic damage. That
Oh no!
dealing, these awkward situations talking to people.
All right, so good moving conversation happening. I used moving again. I'm sorry. That's the last one.
I am utterly over these puns.
Yeah.
I'm bovine with it. So, I mean...
Now you're just milking them.
Oh, jeez.
Let's hoof it. Let's get going.
Make like a tree. Get the hell out of here. So, how would you like to proceed? I should hand it back to you all as the party.
Did anyone see any paths that lead out of town? Oh, actually, who has the map?
We need to go get some flowers first.
Good point.
From I think it's from Ash Ketchum.
Astra.
That's what it is.
I had Astro, but yeah, Ash Ketchum.
ASTRA.
Look for probably someone 70 plus years old with flowers.
Okay.
Yeah.
But quick question: who did take the map once it was drawn by the guy?
I think
it
would
was
be
given to me, but I would have given it to the most trustworthy person. So whoever wants it.
Yeah.
I'm not giving it to Skarsgård.
No, I could totally carry it. I have big arms.
I'd probably give it to either Claire or Brent, one of the two. So whoever wants to have it out of the two of you.
Okay. Yeah.
Brent, because Claire's
Right,
giving a very sus
I've
look.
got the map.
Yeah.
I don't like earthly possessions to weigh me down.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you were to even come close to giving that weight of what's that word called? like responsibility, I would shut down. Like I would just like, no, that's too much anxiety. But I do want to ask, like, how far does it look on the map? I know it's not to scale, but like, how long would it should we?
He didn't really say.
Right?
Oh, sorry, Brent.
I thought we knew it was like about a 2-day.
Okay.
Okay.
I
hike,
couldn't.
right?
Yeah, that might have been in the adventure hook I gave you. Yeah. So
2 days.
a couple days.
It looks like about 2 days.
Yeah.
I
There
think.
you go.
Perfect. Yeah.
And you do see an older elven woman setting up a flower stand. She's got a bunch of little buckets. She's kind of loading in some fresh cut flowers. She's got a couple bouquets that she kind of looks like she's going to be putting together in an arrangement. But yeah, setting up in the market.
Claire would like to bluntly say, "Do you have any grave flowers?"
Oh, excuse me, what's that, dear?
Oh, we're heading up to Vermillion today, and we need to
No,
bring
you are
some
not.
grave flowers.
Oh, you would not be going up to Vermillion.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, and she kind of clutches flowers in her hand a little bit, and as you're now kind of engaging with her, you see that very pale skin, shoulder length, red hair streaked with some white in there, these cloudy blue eyes staring back at you. Oh, I guess I think any flower will do to put graveside. Any color in particular is your favorite, or?
I look at Jam. Do we know what color she liked?
No, it was just
Flowers.
any flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, any flowers.
What do you have that's on sale?
Oh, well, I have, and she points down to one of the displays below. Well, these were left over from yesterday. I could give them at a discount. They're not the freshest.
Look at the party.
Is there anything that looks like a cactus?
No, there no cactus, no succulents.
Yeah, no succulents.
Very,
Oh my God.
very long-stemmed, wildflower looking. Less of a succulent variety.
I see something. Do I see anything that's just large and colorful and obnoxious? Because I'm immediately going to pick it up like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, there's kind of a like a pinwheel looking flower with a pretty thick stem.
I pick it up and I turn to the group and I say, "Ooh, can we have it? Can we have it?"
If you have money.
Oh wow.
I mean, yeah, that's what all this adventuring's about. We have money.
You could have anything you want. You can just buy it with capitalism.
Are you explaining capitalism to me right now? I'm trying to negotiate the price of this flower with the group.
This whole D&D thing's just a ruse. We're now going to go into our breakdown of capitalism.
I mean, I'm a bugbear, but I have a Roth IRA. Okay, I'm not stupid.
I diversify.
Oh, dear, that one. Be careful. The petals are very fragile, and they will fall off if agitated too much. And you do see the petals around are they start as this dark blue, and then they kind of fade up, and then towards the tip they get to a pure white. But yes, but that is a very pretty flower, and it suits you. But that a copper piece for a half dozen of those, if you'd like.
Only a copper? Wow.
Well,
I pull out a copper from my pocket and give it to her. Then
yes, take a few again. And she kind
Very
of
pretty, thank
puts it
you.
in her little apron mock.
Have we confirmed this is Astra? Have we?
No, not even close.
Okay.
We just went
Okay.
up to the first old person.
But she was very
I love it.
comfortable with
We're
Vermillion.
profiling. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna.
We
I
just
asked her
went-
what her name is.
Yeah.
Well, we need flowers. She has flowers, so we're good.
Yeah.
Right?
I asked
Like-
her what her name is because
Oh.
she seems lovely.
Yes, my name is Astra. Astravon.
Hey.
We
You-
heard about you.
And you are?
Well, I am Jam.
Jam.
Yes. I play music.
I bet you don't go on toast.
Oh, you're funny. You're funny,
She kind of
Astro.
lines up a little bit.
Got any cow jokes there, Astra?
Wow. Brent has,
Give me-
Everyone's coming with the cow jokes
Yeah, I
today.
think Brent's
has
kind of.
three sass.
After you say that, I pull out a red handkerchief and I go, "Oh, somebody angry!"
No.
I'm trying to think of one. I don't have one. I am not witty enough. No, I don't. But what? Maybe your name. We can start with that.
My name is Brent.
Brent. Very good. And everyone else? You are all traveling to Vermillion together, yeah? And she's like saying it and shaking her head no.
So I think Arthur will be all the way in the back, and he'd be like, I mean, he's already always quiet, but he's like super quiet, and he's like clenching his fists, and I don't think anyone can see his eyes are black, but he's all like, "Do you just sell dead plants here?" like super angry. Like, is this all you sell?
Well, they are serving a purpose, but
Yeah.
they will die, and much like all living things, eventually will die.
Yeah, and then I think Arthur will answer back, "Yes, all things will die." But then I'll kind of pull it back and just be like, "My name is Arthur," and I'm just gonna walk away because I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to.
Who's the edgy kid?
Yeah, not like away, but I'm gonna pull myself back so I don't start like whipping like this thing to destruction and destroying everything. So
Hashtag evil.
Well, I am able to
That's what-
sell you all the flowers you would like, but I ask, please do not go to Vermillion. Please.
What? Why not? Are you worried about us going there?
Well, yes, and yes,
Yes and yes.
Yes. yes.
2 yeses.
We spoke with Lucas, who mentioned you also escaped from Vermillion.
Are you worried for us, or do you not want us there for some reason?
Oh. No, I am worried for you. Anyone that goes that way, I am deathly worried for. I can't remember much, as I was just a small child when my family fled.
A minor.
I apologize to everyone for the remainder of this campaign.
Child labor
I-
in Vermillion is enough to get it shut down, so I'm...
That's why everyone disappeared. It was OSHA. They just took them away in paddy wagons.
That's it.
I remember just a few conversations about the disaster at the mine, and bits of conversation of the disappearances, and but what I remember most are the nightmares that my mother began having as we were fleeing.
What kind of nightmares?
The worst things, these figures, darkened figures in the night, skulking about and tormenting her, and she would wake up and just covered in sweat and not knowing where she was and who we were for a time, and then she would snap back to life and back to reality.
I start
Don't
very
sing it,
lightly
yeah.
playing.
Back to
Uh-huh.
Oops,
Yeah.
there goes gravity. Yeah.
Yep,
Yep,
just very,
yep.
very gently.
Back
Back
to
to
life.
Back to reality. Okay,
Great.
we're
song.
good. We're on the same page.
I'm like 2 stalls away. Arthur's gonna shout out, "Maybe she has nightmares from killing all these plants. these defenses plant me." But he's gone. He's not.
He's. Oh well, but you are your own person and of free will. I've said my piece. Thank you for the the copper. Anything else that I can do to help you?
Brent says, "You make a good point. These 4 will be going on to Vermillion. I'll be staying here at the inn."
Oh,
Brent
no.
settles down, has a good life in,
Yeah.
in Marin.
Has a family. Yeah, like,
Just meditates.
Meets a really nice
Rest.
yeah.
Minotauress.
Or marries Astra, maybe. Yeah, like,
Minotaur. Astra, we're doing a favor for Lucas while we are up in Vermillion. We are putting some flowers on his wife's grave, which is why we're here buying flowers from you. So one, hardy flower recommendations would be appreciated. Second, is there anything that we can do for you while we travel into Vermillion?
Oh, nothing for me other than don't go.
Yeah, I understand.
But-
Assume you've been heard. We're
But
We're bad at avoiding danger. We're just bad at it. And we all have 7 extra temp HP, so we're good for now. Just kidding. I don't actually say that.
She gave
here.
good pep talk, and all of a sudden, I just feel like I could take like at least 1 spear to the face.
well, I seem to remember Lucas one time talking about his wife's favorite flower.
Oh.
I don't have that flower, but I have one that looks a lot like it, which might be your best choice. And she plucks one out of the bouquet that she was putting together on the table in front of you. And it's kind of a marigold in color, but this dark brown kind of center with these bright orange flower petals emanating around it, circling around it. This one was probably a good choice. It'll make its way all the way up to Vermillion.
Do you have multiples of this flower, or does it seem to be the only one of this flower that's there?
There are some others in that bouquet she was making, but none that you can see in the trays in front.
I would like to try and determine if she's telling the truth to us.
Okay.
I'm a little sus of her. A little sus. This singular flower that she gave to us is probably an explosive, so I'm very very cautious.
Oh man.
I
you
feel
might
like-
need insight.
Yeah, a
Insight,
few people in chat had some concerns as well. I was watching. People were saying to fireball her, but I was,
What?
This is a plus. This is a +2.
Who said
What do you
it?
think,
Well,
Sid?
Who said
What
it?
is happening with my roll? I believe she is perfect, and everything that she ever says
Oh,
is.
Jam, you are.
I got a 3. I got a 3 with
struggling.
that one. I know.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
On
I'm good.
podcast land, that was a nat 1 roll.
You don't. I think on your initial feelings about her are confirmed. You are a little put off by this. You think she is lying to you, and it's the cloudiness of her eyes. I think it's hard to read, but you're thinking she's lying to you.
You know, Jem,
Okay.
you bring up good point. Do you know anything about Tree? We have to find Tree.
Well, there's a tree, and there's a tree.
No, one
Sorry,
in town.
Another
One in
joke.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow, Astra.
Yeah.
That
So
was
sassy.
that was a joke.
Astra, I'm about to glide you on out of here.
Oh my
There,
god.
there was.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, roll initiative.
The bugbear just slaps down the septuagenarian woman like a monster.
Give her the chair. There were trees in Vermillion, I believe. Again, my memory is a little hazy at times. I should thank Artifacts Umbra. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, that puts us at 850 on the nose. Thank you so much. We are doing that push for 1,000, so we're getting closer.
Getting there.
You know, one at a time. But thank you again.
You know.
Can Brent see that Jam is suspicious of this old woman?
Jam, how are you reacting to that that insight check?
I am I start playing Suspicious Minds on whatever instrument I have out, and I go, we can go on together with suspicious minds. With suspicious minds. And then so I'm like looking at her very, very intensely and backing away from the flower that she has potentially offered to me, because I think I asked her the question of what we can do. So I'm probably backing away from her and not taking the flower.
Okay. So
All right. So Brent's concerned now. So he's a
So
little.
is Claire.
And so he
Oh,
steps
no.
up and he raises up to his 7'6" and wags his horns a little bit and says, "What are you not telling us, old woman?"
Oh God, we're gonna kill this lady.
Claire will back him up, very like cross-armed.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna
I would.
she's
step
an old lady.
backwards. I'm gonna step backwards, cradling my delicate flowers.
Yeah, chain reaction. I would
What?
see everyone doing it and just want to be part of this too and back up.
Oh
like,
my God.
What do you mean? What am I doing? What
Uh,
what has gone wrong here?
What is this flower? Claire asks.
That is the closest one I have, matching the that of Lucas's wife. Lucas's wife.
Is it poisonous?
Oh no! I would never sell poisonous flowers here.
And with that, may I do an insight check?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh man.
It is a 17.
17. Yeah, you see some like concern and fear in her facial expressions, kind of the age lines starting to kind of tense around her face. Her eyes still cloudy, but closing in kind of some fear, and she seems to be telling the truth.
I relay that to the party, at least that aspect of the truth. So I'll take the flower.
Yes, yeah, please.
Yeah, I'll untense then and seeing that like, oh okay, I was just following.
You over there like 50 feet away.
Yeah, I'm still doing it, but yeah. Anyway.
I was worried.
I
I
trust
was worried
Claire
from over
a
here.
lot. I trust Claire a lot, so because
Yeah,
I think we have a good racket going. Like the two of us have a good racket going. I distract, they steal, and we're all good. So I would probably ease up, but still probably wouldn't directly engage with her anymore because I've got my personal biases at this point.
Okay.
What about Brent?
Yeah, Brent believes Claire. Jam seems a little unclear. I think.
Are my arms still glowing too?
Yeah, we should talk about that. We totally forgot. They are not. So we can kind of retroactive this sometime during the night. That pulsing yellow purple stage
Just
lights
go on.
coming from your skin just start to. The pulse becomes the longer and longer between each pulse and start to fade through the night.
Oh,
Okay.
I
It
like
makes me
the-
wonder who was in the same room as Jam.
Yeah,
Who's just like
so-
with a pillow over their eyes, like,
Just-
make it stop. Just
Why do
let
you
it
think
go
Brent?
away.
Why do you think Brent volunteered to bunk with Arthur?
Yeah.
Bugbear sleep through anything. It's fine.
Oh no.
Well, if you don't mind, I do have a couple commissioned bouquets I need to put together.
Yeah, I guess we're done emotionally assaulting you.
Yeah.
Just like, and with that, Claire will say, Vermillion.
It's just a freak out. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, when that word was in the previous conversation, and if you did in fact say it there, it does kind of make her skin crawl a little bit, bringing up some. Again, you can see like the memories just kind of bouncing around in her head, kind of bringing out some bad times. Yeah.
So I guess yeah. Are we heading off then? Or 'cause
I
I'm gonna join the
think
party.
so.
Yeah, I'll follow if you guys start leaving.
Let's
But I
go.
wanna
Arthur, what are you doing over there? Get
Well,
over
I
here.
want to. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to do that thing where I do that thing with my eyes, and I'm like doing this to the lady, like as I'm walking
Very
away,
bold.
like a.
Two little vines are just.
Ew.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, it's this little poke out of his eye.
Ugh.
That's great. Okay, that's great. Thanks.
All right. So Claire knows where the road kind of meanders out of town to the north, across that broken, weathered sign to Vermillion. Relay that information.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So are you all heading that way?
Yeah, I think so. Unless anyone has anything else they'd like to do in town, this is probably the last point before what's that called? Relief civilization.
Yeah, this is definitely the last checkpoint between here and there. From what you've picked up, this is a kind of a windy path into the mountains, into the old mining town of Vermillion.
We just to reiterate, you have map. We need to look for Trickling Spring and Mushroom Grove, right?
Brent looks and goes, "No, this says we need to go that way." Oh no, wait.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
there, you were right. You were right. I had it upside down.
Oh Lord,
Classic.
This is significant.
Oh, yeah. So you head up. You start to gain elevation quickly. That road heading out of Marin quickly starts to go straight up. Oh, not straight up, but at a very steep angle.
Yeah.
Hey, Ginkgo just gave us a D4, so we got another one there.
Hey, let me add
And
that to this.
if we don't use these tonight, I have them written down. They will definitely carry over to 2 weeks from tonight, where we continue this. But so we'll keep in track. All right, making your way through. Kind of tough going for those of you maybe not in the best of shape, or those of you carrying a lot of gear. You're definitely kind of feeling the toll and getting up and going through some of these heights and altitudes. Kind of, you get to a part where it's just switchback after switchback, and then you kind of get up and plateau, and up there now on this first kind of relief from the incline. You do see that kind of grove of mushrooms. It is rather a sight to see. So that's your first checkpoint that you make it to.
These like tree-sized mushrooms? Or...
No, it's just kind of like filling each side of this path. And what you could tell from the path, too, is that you kind of lose the trail every now and then, like it's not well traveled. And some of the mushrooms are starting to intrude onto the path, but you can kind of see some bare spots up ahead. But think standard little capped mushrooms.
Claire hacks them aside with her short sword to kind of make the path more clear.
Okay.
Yeah. And I already know where this is going. So then all of us, Arthur lets out this little, like a gasp from the back. Just like, Keep.
How dare you?
But he's too, he's too scared to say anything. Because I was about to say that Arthur was gonna run in and just go like, wee, and like start looking at the mushroom and like, these are amazing. And like,
snow angels in the mushroom.
Yeah. Just to kind of take a look at them and just like, hello, little friends. But as soon as Claire cuts one down, yeah, you'll hear like a peep from the back and go like a, because we're in the party, I wouldn't get as aggro as the murderer in the village with the plans. So
I picked up a hack mushroom and I handed you like.
Yeah, I'll take it and I'll just like cradle it, all sad. Like it's like a little baby, like oh.
I pull out an anachronistic shoebox.
No, here I have a better. So I'm just gonna take the mushroom though, and I'm gonna like lift my cart. I'm just gonna stick it to my body, and then it's gonna just like fuse to it, and I'm like, stay there, little buddy. And then I'll close it. I'll just close it, and then.
All right.
Do we see this?
That's good.
Maybe. Hold on. Yeah.
You want to?
Yeah.
Get him, Robo.
One of those big.
No big follows, only medium.
Yeah, I saw Robo in action right there. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Boom.
Yeah. Robo saw my eyes light up and was like, why is Jen so excited? And then saw chat and was like, I will delete this before she.
We could have been famous, though.
In fairness, I do prefer supersize follows, but.
There you go. Yeah.
Thank you, Robo.
That could have been the one. That could have been the real one that all these bots were based off of.
CG Archie definitely knows how to get those follows.
You want me to roll any kind of like stealth? With that?
Yeah. So if you don't think you know, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. As
I like the idea of it being like people can.
And anybody else give me? Well, we'd probably go passive perception on this. So if your passive perception is above 20, you would catch eyes on that.
I don't have anything extra, but I rolled a total of 20 with my bonuses and everything. So it's pretty
that's
high.
good. That's good. So none of you catch this. I would say the only one that would really have the opportunity would be Snard, as he's the one that gave it to you, but maybe you quickly turned away.
Or just wait. Yeah,
not picking it up. But and it does kind of fuse into you. Does it stay there, or does it like totally permeate into your body?
Gonna take a little bit to get in. So it's like melting into.
Okay.
Say, like you can see a little cap for now, but it's underneath my cloak. Too,
I like
so.
that. Go ahead and give me a D20, just a straight D20 roll.
What is fancy? 17.
Ooh, 17.
Sorry, Jen. I could see your face with all these high rolls, and you're like 1s and 2s and 3 rolls.
Yeah.
Oh no, listen. I love rolling low in tabletop RPGs just because
great.
like I will act appalled, but like I love the mayhem of the low roll.
Yeah,
like I
it's
really
fun.
do. Also, if she blows up, it doesn't matter. She's
But
okay.
I just feel bad because like I'm wasting like 20s on like mushroom rolls.
No. I love it.
So as you feel that mushroom totally kind of enter your system now, it's no longer, you can't see it anymore. It's just kind of filtering its way through your body. You start to shrink in size, just
Oh, I
kind
love
of
it.
in marked chunks. You just start to
Oh,
before
it's a
you are at stop and settle. You are halved. I mean, mechanically
reverse
speaking,
Mario. Yeah, reverse
mechanically
Mario,
speaking, this is the enlarge reduce spell. You're on the reduce side of things. So you are now small. You have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Your weapons shrink to match your new size.
Nice.
So they deal 1d4 less damage.
Yeah,
So-
I just grabbed it from
Thank
the
you.
spell so that I will remember this. Yeah, and would you
So-
say that I actually noticed this, or was it? Just
Yeah,
kinda
no, I
like,
think you noticed this, and I think especially Snard, but I think everybody else starts to kind of pick up on this. This is a little more obvious.
Hey, buddy, I've seen you do that sleep thing before, and you do some weird stuff. Is this normal? Like, do you just shrink?
And yeah, just from what you said, he'll be like, actually, no, this is totally new. And I just like I'm on the floor. I guess I feel like I'm like tiny. I'm like I don't know what this is. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, no.
Actually, I will mention then. So I'll say it's probably because of those mushrooms, though, if I had to guess, and then I will gesture towards these mushrooms.
Or did you have someone on your dad's side that was a halfling?
As far as I can tell, no. So I'm
As-
gonna-
As the resident traveling bard, I would pick up the mushroom and be like, I take mushrooms all the time, and then like eat one to see what happens.
yeah, to confirm it. Yeah, team small. Yeah, team small.
All right,
What happens?
Give me a d20 roll.
Is my music tiny now? Do
Yeah.
I sound like an Alvin and the Chipmunk?
You be-
Oh,
Oh, that's
16!
great.
You become a 1/8ling. Yeah, so again, as you kind of pop a piece in your mouth, you begin to shrink down, very much a la Alice in Wonderland, where it's just like in these
Okay.
marked sections, and you are now half your size and reduced.
Satyrs are already pretty. Like I'm already 4'10", so I'm now 2 feet and 5 inches tall.
Ooh.
Satyrs are tiny.
Oh,
I love it.
Yeah, so the Brent, you are now towering over two of your party members.
Brent's
Snard.
like, whoa! Everyone, stop eating mushrooms.
Start climbing up Brent's back.
Wait.
I'm like, wee!
yeah, I was gonna start running around like wee, like in a circle around him.
Oh no! Oh, I can't handle this.
Yeah, I'm
Don't
gonna-
eat the mushroom, can I? And then I snort a mushroom
by accident or just because. Oh,
on
'cause you're
purpose.
saying-
You says don't eat. Oh, I should do something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you know.
it just the cap just gets kind of lodged in your nose, like you stuck a grape in there, and it's just kind of bulbousy. And you're like maybe trying to shrink yourself,
Yeah.
but nothing's happening. It's
It doesn't work on bugbears. I can confirm that as it's stuck in my nose and I don't notice.
Yeah. Claire, you're gonna end up with all these like.
Claire,
children,
how you
like,
doing
Muppet
over there?
babies. Yeah, like Muppet babies, and you're just taking care of all these. Like,
Just carry them
Oh.
all.
I don't think Brent is going to take one, so most of the party will be fine.
I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, accidentally snorted. Yeah, exactly.
What I would like to say, is it possible for me to collect some of these and just take them
Yeah,
and
definitely.
put them in? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take like a handful for
Yeah.
fun times.
Well,
We're
you can
gonna
only
prank
get
so many people.
half a handful right now because you're smaller.
Okay, 1/2.
Oh, wait until the next time they serve fish surprise.
Oh, I was gonna give you random D10 and I rolled a 1, but I think you can get more
Okay.
than one.
Okay.
We'll say you
let's
get
put
5.
handful.
We'll say you get
Okay.
you get like 5 or 6.
Okay, let's say 5. That's
yeah.
cool.
You know, that's no fun
I'm
to
just-
just have one.
Gonna put 5 weird mushrooms when I put on my screen.
But you're about probably like 2 or 3 hours into the journey, and you know it's a day or two, at least 2 days. So, softy DM, how am I being a softy?
Oh, I could have had one.
Because they
Yeah,
didn't have to
you
do
gave
a
me
con
more.
save.
No, I think it's because he gave me more than one.
Oh yeah, I gave you more than one.
I would have.
That's
One
all
time. But yeah, I guess in my little form, I'd be like, "Is this where we're gonna stop for tonight, or what do you guys think? Can we keep going?"
Brent's
it
huffs
doesn't.
and puffs and says, "Oh,
Yeah,
do I need to carry you people? We need to make some time here."
and I was
Agreed.
gonna
Already
say,
climbed on you.
I'm already
Yeah.
up there.
mechanically we don't get slowed, but yeah,
No.
I mean we do have tiny legs now.
Tiny
so,
legs. You just take more steps, but at the same speed.
Yeah,
It's so
Like-
creepy.
yeah. The animation is like,
Toddler
it's like
feet.
these little toddler feet just to get
Oh
those.
man. So another side story. My daughter and I went hiking the other day, and we each have like little step trackers, and she always has more steps than me, and it's like she's got smaller legs. She's keeping up.
Yeah.
She's keeping up. But so, are you continuing on? Sorry, side story.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
what time of the day? Yeah, because it's still...
It's probably getting around noontime at this point. 3 hour
Oh.
into the
we're-
the hike here.
So we got time. Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
I think we
yeah.
can go
You
a
can
little
put
farther.
some more trail behind you. Those of you with those longer legs are kind of having an easier time getting up and over any debris that's across the trail, any obstacles. You're even able to kind of see ahead a little further and pick up where the trail get where the trail picks up as it's grown over in spots. But you move on. You keep trucking along. You do get to the point probably about like 5-6 hours. I mean, I assumed you guys stopped and ate and did some stuff. And feel free to interject if you'd like. But 5-6 hours, starting to get towards that nighttime, you do hear the kind of trickling sounds of that spring that was pointed out to you on the map.
And Brent, how close is the spring to our destination?
Looks about halfway, but with the terrain, I can't really tell.
Okay.
Perhaps we
probably
should,
another third. Like I would say, you're about
Okay.
2/3 of the overall way there. So
Do we want to
you could push
camp
through,
for the night, folks?
or you could get there fairly early in the morning.
Yeah. Are we still small?
Yeah, I should say after an hour. Sorry. You all kind of just in mid-stride, Jam sitting on top of Brent's on his horns, just
Break his
get
neck.
back up to
Well,
normal
I'm still
size.
only 4'10". Like I'm still pretty tiny, so it's not a huge difference. But also, it throws you off, and I probably fall off.
Yeah,
and get hurt.
but an hour.
Because it's 6 feet, I take damage because I fell 6 feet.
Oh Lord, because he's so tall. Yeah.
Nah, well,
And
Roll a d6.
No, he stumbles, but he lets you down. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Does anybody else think maybe the people disappeared because they ate so many mushrooms that got really, really small?
You should try to eat 2 mushrooms next time.
Yeah. See what happens.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
but
Yeah.
as far as how far to go, looking at the map, do you think we could set up camp to where it would be only a 2-hour trek into town, so that way we can get there. We can start our day in the morning, like wake up at 5 and have the most amount of daylight.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
I'm getting
But
some hints that daylight is the only thing that will keep us safe.
I don't want to enter this town in the dark, but
Yeah, and I don't want to be too close to it in the dark either. So I'm hoping 2 hours away. It's a random guess of a buffer.
Okay. Yeah. No, that sounds good. All right, I like that plan.
Would that make us exhausted to trek that much?
no, you could put in a few more hours before
Okay.
exhaustion would kind of become a factor.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm
you
gonna-
can push past the spring.
I'd like to try to scoop up some of the spring in a canteen.
Yeah, you're.
After seeing the mushrooms, I'm kind of thinking maybe there's other weird stuff going on here.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. Yeah.
Do you want the weird stuff? Let's do it.
Always.
I drink.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There was, and I crossed it off. But since you brought it up, I'll do it. All right.
Let's do a mini. Yeah. So like that. Let's say that he got some water. Yeah. He approached the stream.
All right, Brent has already lapped some up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
maybe as we were making this plan, we were at the springs, drinking water and making this plan. There you
go. Brent,
Polymorph.
you get your ears that are kind of, not as flappy, more kind of out, start to go down, and they are very donkey-like. Start to just elongate, kind of hang down next to your jowls there. And kind of as you're taking, you take a drink and then you take a couple steps away from the spring, they kind of slap the side of your face a little bit. Snard. As you walk away, you now have 3 eye stalks that are growing out of the top of your head.
Sorry.
Functional?
Yeah, a collected vision, in a sense. I mean, there are some mechanical benefits here.
Don't look at me. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Don't
Like
look.
eat a mushroom.
But yeah, so you have grown some eye stalks. Brent, your ears have gotten longer.
Do I hear the same, or do I hear
You seem to be
better or worse?
picking up better. Like the sound of the water kind of hitting and splashing and then kind of spraying out. It's like you can almost hear the mist traveling through the air as it's coming through.
Whoa, guys. You hear that?
It's almost like you're on mushrooms.
I drink the water. There's so many benefits. I drink the water.
All right. I'll let you do it. Give me a D4 roll.
Your arms start glowing.
Yes. 3. So do you have horns as a satyr?
I do.
Yeah. So kind of out through the horn, 2 eye stalks come out.
Okay.
They're kind of now
Oh,
checking
Lord.
the area.
I'm gonna look to
Stop
Claire.
copying my work.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look to Claire because again, I'm very susceptible to peer pressure, and I'm just gonna be like, Claire, are you gonna drink some water too, or is this
Oh,
are we
God,
doing
no.
this? Okay, and so as long as someone says, I was like, okay, good, because I didn't want to be the only one that didn't have extra eyes or extra.
Yeah,
like,
but
I
it
didn't-
sounds amazing.
I can see
Astro-
feelings.
Astra back in Marin is like, I should have told them not to eat or drink anything on the way up there, or they will be lost forever. And Claire's the only one that returns.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you guys you forgot about those mushroom and water fields. Yeah.
Don't
Okay.
do that.
I would like to make sure my canteen is full of this water, though. It seems very interesting.
All right.
Yeah,
You
so I'll turn back.
fill your canteen.
Yeah, and I'll turn back to Claire, but like, so this plan that you were talking about, that we should get closer to the village, right? Just pretend like I don't
Yeah.
see these things anymore.
So the sun does start to go down, and it starts to get dark pretty quickly. But you are going to make your way another probably 2 or 3 hours to get to that spot where you're within an easy reach of Vermillion in the morning.
I elect that the people that were augmented be the point to listen and to watch for things now.
Well, if it lasted that many hours.
as long as
it's
as long as
still
it lasts.
still hanging as you get to camp. Your donkey
Oh.
ears and your eyes.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you guys are on point. Please look out for things and hear for things.
You do find kind of another area kind of off trail that does open up a little bit. There is some underbrush, some trees growing up, but you could, with a little bit of time and maintenance, you could clear out a spot to set up. Set up any kind of sleeping arrangement you'd like.
Okay. Yeah. So I think I would say we start setting up camp then. Yeah.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
You can just roll over the temp HP because I'll do the same thing the next day. I can do it
Okay.
after every rest that we have.
Perfect.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Okay. Any pre-sleep rituals we'd like to do?
Yeah, I think Arthur's gonna neatly roll out his thing and like place like a little like what would be a D&D toothbrush and a brush and all nice and neat on the side of there as he's attempting to go to sleep, and that's what he always does in this bed.
Setting
Because
all
that's
those things. Perfect.
yeah,
Okay.
'cause he doesn't know.
All right. How's everyone else doing?
I kind of dig a hole in the ground and nestle up into it. Just get some dirt on me. I'm good.
I don't know how meta this is. Like, how good of a party are we? Because technically we should have a watch, but I don't know if any of us would. Like, is anyone?
No,
like
Claire is going to suggest watches, but she's going to make a small fire that also will be like kind of covered. Like you dig a hole and then you like do some wood and then you try to cover it so it'll have some heat
Okay.
and definitely smoke, but and very low light.
Very nice. I do have to say, Cranky Old Mage just donated $20 saying,
What?
So
Oh, no.
With that,
Thank you.
with
Yeah,
that,
thank you so much. Write
I
that down.
need everybody
Oh my
Okay.
god.
to give me a deck save. A deck
Oh.
save. Give me a deck save.
Like save.
I
Okay.
had something special set aside.
Okay,
Ooh,
so,
ooh,
oh,
ooh.
Oh.
My dex isn't correct in this, so it's going to be +1 to whatever this is.
okay.
Welp.
Well, it's hot. Yeah, you're
Nice.
good. Nice.
Brent and Arthur.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
As you're kind of setting up camp, Arthur, and you're kind of meticulously putting your things about, out of the corner of your eye, you see the kind of like a little, just a floaty, like something floating. Not like bug-like or anything, just, almost like a piece of pollen or we have like cottonwood trees where I live that you always see them floating around. And it hits right in your eye. Brent, how are you setting up your camp?
Yeah, I was pitching my tent.
Okay. So as you're setting up your poles and stringing out your tarp, same thing coming around. Just you get a couple in your eyes and it makes you blink for a little bit. And I need both of you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, this is a new one. The high rollers. Yeah. Oh, was it two people did it?
Yeah,
Or who-
both you, Arthur and Brent.
Yeah, you got a spore in your
saves.
eye.
Yeah,
Sorry, my bad.
my bad.
I heard the one. Here's mine. So I got a 12. Sorry.
12 and 12.
Oh
Sorry,
my god.
Cranky is.
All of a sudden, Let the Bodies Hit the Floor starts playing in the background.
Yeah.
It's me. I'm playing it.
Yay!
Your eyes start to itch a little bit, and then
Okay.
a lot,
Okay.
and then you feel you get in the eye that this floaty landed starts to get blurry, and then you feel like tears coming down your cheek.
Oh, okay.
Do I see tears rolling down their cheek when I look at them?
You see blood.
Yep. Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh shoot.
Damn. Does my eye look okay?
Yeah, we're both going. How does it
You-
look?
You are You're bleeding from your face.
What?
You're bleeding from your face.
Ooh.
Claire has her short sword. I think we have to take your eyes out.
Oh my god. Can I roll a medicine check before Claire takes eyes out?
Just let's do this. Yeah, you better.
Okay, it's a 3. It's a +3. God dang it!
More
Yeah.
than
I
good.
rolled a 9. It's
Yeah.
a 9. I'm sorry.
I love the failures because you're thinking, yes, this is the only way out.
Oh,
I
Is
didn't
it-
think to cut out their eyes.
It's okay, Claire. It's okay. We have a way to give them new eyes. And I hold up the jug of water.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Yeah, so they have those new eyes.
Wait,
What did
it's
I
just
do?
blurry.
No, you're
blurry, I'm
bleeding.
fine.
Wait, before you do that, I mean, I'm just a bugbear, but odds of that working seem like Vermillion to 1 to me. I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, you could lose your eyes permanently, and I don't know about you, but I like seeing stuff. Like sometimes I see food, I see like gold, swords, dead foes is one I really like. You might not be able to do any of that if this goes wrong.
Those are some valid points.
The first thing I want to ask is this a wound? Would you say in the IDM?
Is this a wound? I don't think it's as much a wound as it is a kind of condition. What are you trying to play with here?
Oh, if there's pain, it's mainly for roleplay. I was gonna.
There is pain, mostly itchiness, and then just your eye is going blurry, yeah, or your eyesight is going blurry, and just the kind of what that brings about. That's not necessarily pain, but it is manifesting and in your actions.
So I think Arthur's just gonna be like, "What's everyone looking at?" And then I'm gonna look over at Brent and then see that his eye's bleeding and he's in pain. And I'm gonna just be like, "Oh, ow, my eye, it's bleeding and it hurts. Ow!" And I'm just like copying him because he doesn't really feel it. It's like not. He's like, "Ow, ow, ow, ow." And actually, I think I'm gonna try, since we are gonna rest. I'll try casting healing word on myself to see if it will heal the wound.
Okay, on yourself.
So just to see if it actually does anything.
Yeah.
If this is like an effect that can be.
So
I can roll if you want.
As you say those words of healing, you feel almost like taking a cool rag and putting it over your eye. And kind of, you feel a sense of cooling relief for a second, but then as soon as the effects of that spell kind of go out, that same burning, itching, bleeding is back.
It's lasting for more than 4 hours. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Time to see a doctor.
Yeah, I'm gonna just look at the rest of the group and just be like, "Well, that's what I got. What does everyone else suggest?"
Claire's just gonna be like slapping her knife in the hand, like, just let me know.
You know what? I just
Claire,
had a moment.
stay away from me.
No, I say go in. I just had a moment of clarity. I think you're right, Claire. I think you just should stab them eyes out. I mean, you just tried healing. Didn't work.
No, I will
acceptance
fight you
is
off.
part of life,
Yeah.
but I believe in consent, so
I mean, bugbears practice emphatic consent. I agree, but I mean, maybe them eyes need to come out too, though.
So, McMastodon, as a player, I was gonna ask, what would you like to do? Because I'm not sure how to take this. Oh, did we give the mature stream warning already?
Yeah, let me pause there. Featherfall After Dark here, folks. This could be some mature content. So 18 plus. So, like Billy Zed says, if you're under 18, get the heck out of here. Also, I forgot to mention, we are taking donations for the ASPCA. So you can donate to the channel. Half of that donation will go directly to the ASPCA, which I think 80 or 90% of all donations go directly to the animals, to helping the animals. So it's a pretty good return there. The other half goes back into the channel, keeps content coming your way, and keeping the channel afloat. So, and I should say, with those donations, it does trigger a roll on on some charts we have, can affect the game. $2 donation, kind of a small event. $5 donation getting a little bit bigger. Those $20 donations are going to be kind of game changing. So those are there for you. Also, you can spend channel points to help the players out, giving them a D4, giving them advantage, a reroll, and things like that. Or you can save them for VIP. I'll leave that up to you. But,
and I would like to point out that these eyes bleeding and popping out was a $20 donation effect. And so we may be blind permanently.
That was true.
Because somebody paid for it. So
yes.
Okay.
So now you're paying for it. I should say, as you've had a minute now, kind of dealing with this, you can still see out of your eye, but it is kind of bouts of a blurriness coming in, and then the blood is rather annoying. You have to keep kind of, wiping it from the corner of your eye. But you can still function, mechanically speaking. No, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
So yeah, same question to the player. Like, how are you feeling, Mastodon? Because I don't know how to fix this.
Yeah, Brent is not happy. He's kind of freaking out. I guess he'd grab some water and like throw some water in his face and try to swish out whatever contaminant got in there, because there was like a floaty thing, right? And we could see it coming.
Yeah,
and,
it was like like a little piece of we have cottonwood trees where I'm at, and you can just see them floating all over. So it was a little piece came into your eye and kind of.
Was it glowing though? Was it?
No, it was more just like like the dandelion wishes. Like one of those, only smaller. It's not really glowing, but you could definitely see it.
So Brent at this point is going to be furiously trying to flush stuff out of his eyes, and every time he flushes the water and he sees that it's coming up all red and bloody, he gets a little more anxious.
Does anybody know a lot about the woods? I don't have a ton of information. I don't know a lot regarding nature, but maybe if somebody else was good with that, maybe they could try and figure out what this is and tell me what this is.
I'm gonna level with you. I grew up in the woods. I don't know fucking thing about it. I haven't read a single book in my life. I just know how to eat things and sleep. Not a single book about nature.
Yeah.
Anybody?
So I'll slowly raise my hand and just be like, I know a little about nature as a druid.
Oh, thank goodness. Yes,
Thank
goodness, the druid.
Well, now I'm being nice now. Yeah, and I guess that's a good point. Being a Circle of the Spores druid, would I have noticed what these particles were, or could I kind of identify maybe what was floating around?
Yeah. So you can, a couple of rolls you can make here. You can give me a medicine check or a nature check.
Maybe, yeah.
Whichever one's going to be better for you.
I guess medicine. Here, I will roll that.
Ooh.
I rolled for podcast land 21 total.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You've seen this a few times, and being of the spore variety, it took you a second. It was the initial shock that kind of made you pause and forget some things. But as you've now had some time to sit and think about it, you know that this is a sort of spore that has made it into your eye that is causing what you know as sight rot. And the longer it persists and goes untreated, the worse your vision becomes, eventually causing blindness. You do know, with that roll of a 21, you do know that there is a flower that can be turned into an ointment. The eyebright flower can be found and turned into an ointment. And you also know that there are some arcane, straight up magic that can be used to heal this.
We had a run-in with a florist. Is there any chance? How far away are we from that florist?
Yeah, you're a solid day's travel. By the time you made it here, it was late in the evening.
I'm sorry,
like
everybody.
8 hours.
Yeah, we ain't going back. I'm sorry.
So
how much time do we have, Arthur?
I'm gonna say we have a little bit of time, but if we don't treat it soon, we're probably gonna go blind. Yeah, the good news is there's a cure. The bad news is it's probably not here right now in this area. So, if you can bear it for a little bit, maybe we can get treated later.
It wouldn't happen to be this, would it? And I pull out the flower that I got that was way too fragile, that we're not going to put on the grave, that ended up being an albatross around my neck.
Yeah.
That would not be the right one.
Oh, stupid bad flower. I throw it to the ground and I stomp it.
Arthur, what does the eyebright flower look like?
Oh god. It looks like
you can
like an eye that's bright.
Yeah.
Do you want
bulbous? Yeah, it's of the bulbous variety. It actually is a parasite that grows on trees.
Technically more swampland.
There you go. It's mainly found in the swamp. There you go.
Are we near a swamp?
Yeah.
Not.
Probably not.
No, that would be kind of out of the ordinary, being up as high as you are. There can be some, some alpine lakes up there, but not so much swamp, like more snow melt, fresher.
Yeah, but DM, would it be safe to say with this knowledge I have that we can last for a little bit before we have to get it cured?
With that, you have about 5 days before total blindness.
Okay, so I'll let Brett know that we have at least 5 days. So maybe when we get back to town, we're just gonna have to live with the permanent penalty from a $20 donation for the rest of this adventure.
Okay.
Okay. So
Well, let's get out of here before that happens again.
Yeah, let's maybe not camp here.
I don't want no bleedy eyes.
All right, so we're breaking camp already.
I mean, I think we just
Bleedy eyes.
barely.
I was gonna say, I think we don't want to camp too close to town because being there at night doesn't sound like a good idea. So right now we're about either an hour or 2 hours away. So Claire's probably gonna stay here. I don't see any spores.
Well, I was gonna suggest at least moving upwind from the spores, maybe, just so that we're not in the bleedy eyes, as everyone's calling it now, zone.
So,
Bleedy
Brent's
Eyes
gonna look
Zone?
around.
My least favorite Sonic level.
Brent's gonna look around and see if he sees like a high rock outcropping or something that he can crawl up to, take his bedroll up for the night, and maybe be a little safer up there.
Yeah, you see like a little soft trodden game trail, what you would probably assume is mountain goat trail, kind of heading up. There is kind of a perch out there, like a little overlook that looks kind of down on the trail and then down in the distance. You can't see Marin, but it would be down that way. But yeah, you can make it up there.
Okay, so I'm gonna head up here, guys. Anybody who doesn't snore is welcome to join me. And I will be meditating in the morning and see you guys at daybreak.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a
Or will you?
Brent,
Bad choice of words.
Brent, where you're at up on that perch, there is a little bit more of a breeze coming through, kind of pushing any remnants of floaties along. Everybody else just kind of where they're at next to the trail.
I think we're
Okay.
good.
All right.
I whisper to Bar Jovi, and I'm like, I heard meditants want to clear and empty their head, but did they mean the blood in their face too? It seems a bit extreme.
I'm not sleeping under them.
Yeah,
I
no.
can sleep up in the tree. I'm going to find another place. I don't want to get blood dripped on me.
Yeah, I don't want that either. And I put a blindfold on
Oh, God.
to cover my eyes from any foreign substances before I go to sleep.
And you do have a few extra stocks that you gained.
Yeah.
So
What about
you'll need some other caps, right?
your 3 other eyes? Yeah.
So yeah, you all kind of get comfortable. It takes you a little bit at this altitude, kind of a new location. It takes you a little bit. Some of the new afflictions that you've had added onto your body. It takes you a little bit to get settled, but you all eventually find your sleep. Wake up in the morning, and it's pretty chilly. There's a solid level of like morning dew, but has kind of frosted over, kind of all over your sleeping bags and everything. And Arthur and Brent, you're at day 1 with sight rot, and you have a -1 to attacks and any checks for sight.
Okay, so attacks and sight rolls.
And if you get to -5, each day adds a new -1. If you get to -5, you go blind. And you would know that from your previous medicine check. But mechanically speaking, now you each have a -1.
Ugh, that's not nice.
Being a harsh DM.
No, I mean it's part of that was a donation roll, so that's it. That's what they are.
But yeah, sun is cresting over the mountainous terrain. You're all alive. Some worse for wear, but ready to make that hour-long trek into Vermillion.
Claire starts clapping loudly. Let's go! We only got so much daylight. Let's go! Move!
I think Arthur's gonna come out of the tree line. Or is there trees around here or any kind of foliage?
They're kind of pretty sparse. No dense forests up this way. Most of it is like smaller shrubbery, like rhododendrons that do grow to a pretty good size up here, but they are not trees. There are a few trees, but definitely not forest-like.
Okay, then I'll just say Arthur's comes out of a bush then. Because sometime during the night his body skittered in, but yeah, it wasn't in the spot where anyone saw him the night before. but I'm back. I just walk out of the bush like nothing happened, and I'm ready to go. Yeah. Anyone else?
Coming down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So still irritation in your eye, Arthur and Brent. Steady stream of blood. Not a steady stream, but you know, like when your eyes water, it's just a constant watering. And there we are. Are you following the trail, continuing on?
Yeah. So I was gonna say I think we're starting right. We start heading towards the town during the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So another mile after mile, by the time you get to about the third mile, hour in, you start to see the trail kind of open up and into this, it's almost a basin, and you see remnants of buildings and eerily quiet. You can tell plants and wildlife have overtaken the crumbling houses. Leafless vines climb rotting walls. Birds and other small creatures nest in the exposed rafters, and gnarled trees protrude from the fallen roofs of a few buildings. Overcast sky adds an air of oppression to the scene, seeming to envelop this village. So it is kind of the sunken basin that it's almost like the overcast is being held within this basin a little bit. And previously where you were up above it, kind of seemed like a clear, nice day. And I will move you to a map.
Fancy map.
So you should see that towards the bottom of the map. I hope. If you want to drag your tokens, you are on that main thoroughfare. I will move our viewers to the battle map. There we go.
This is a big map. Let me zoom in a little.
It's a big boy.
Okay.
All right.
A horrible name.
Candlekeep, TBD, Echo.
Did you grab the...
I know what I'm doing. It's fine.
I got this. Don't worry. Yeah, so if everybody else can drag their tokens out there.
Got help.
If you need help with that, let me know. Brent, I got
help.
you. I got you. There you go. Or I put you on the wrong layer. There you go. There.
Secret layer.
I was hanging around on that DM layer, you know?
It's way better than that lighting layer.
All right. So you do make your way into this town, and you see those crumbling buildings that are kind of on each side of this main path going through. Again, eerily quiet, overcast once you kind of drop down into this basin. But there you are.
Claire lets out. Finally. Okay, why are we here?
Well, we were just supposed to figure out if it was real. So that part's pretty good. But we did promise to put those flowers on Arthur's wife's grave.
Flowers, grave, got it.
I mean, that was our Arthurial intent.
Oh, his name is Lucas. My name's Arthur. Retcon. Sorry, my bad. It's been 2 months.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah,
It's fine. It gave me a chance to make a dumb joke. I'm good with it.
But yeah, maybe we should look for that tree with the grave.
Looks like there might be a big tree up ahead.
Is there? Let's see. Oh,
Yeah, as you kind of make your eyes down this main thoroughfare, you do see that main gnarled tree, or a tree, center of town that Lucas was talking about.
I'd like to try to hug the sides of the dilapidated buildings and approach the tree with some amount of stealth or caution.
Okay. Give me
also
a
attempt to be stealthy.
All of that lead.
yeah.
Oh,
If we're being stealthy, give me some stealth checks.
I can do that.
Oh wait. Let me double check something. Oh yeah. So because I'm wearing my heavy armor, I get this.
Question for you: would stealth checks be a vision thing?
I mean, I'm doing it, so of course it's a vision.
I think that might depend.
Vi-
If the stealth aspect was trying to hide behind something, then you would likely be impaired in finding something that you could hide behind. But if you're just trying to be quiet, that I would say vision doesn't matter.
If anything, you might be more attuned to the noises you're making.
Yeah, actually. Up to you. Let us know. I have disadvantage anyway.
I'm gonna say it's a wash. You're slightly shittier in the eyesight. You're slightly more tuned in the ear holes.
Yeah, I like it.
Eyes
No,
bad, ears good.
you'll have just normal checks for those of you with the eye rot.
Well, I rolled a 5 and a 9, so I have a 5 anyway.
So that sucks either way. Since we are doing kind of a group stealth check, we'll just let it go a single roll. All right, so we got 13,
Yeah, I come up-
21, and 8.
Yeah, I accidentally rolled twice, but I'll take that first one.
I'll give you the first one, yeah.
I'll just come up behind Snard and be like, "What are we doing?" Like just really loud because I rolled a 5.
Why is everybody sneaking?
Yeah,
Wow, you guys are really quiet.
Oh, yeah, you rolled an 8. I just noticed.
You can't take these folks with bleedy eyes anywhere, you know? It's just...
So, yeah, you are kind of like tiptoeing across, kind of taking cues from your surroundings, being a little eerie, being a little out of place, moving through. And, Claire, as you get to that intersection where you're at, you see out of the corner of your left eye down, let me see. I forgot how to do things. Oh, it helps if I'm on the pointer. Sorry, folks. You see out of your left eye, kind of going down that path in between those two buildings, you see a shadowy figure kind of dart through, kind of dart away. Just for a second.
Some must be some wildlife. Kind of looks around, realizing that there's probably no wildlife noises.
And Snard, as Claire says that, you hear the crackling of like leaves and twig, like footsteps, kind of like moving through the forest. Just 1, 2, and then it's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna ready my glaive. Just try to be perceptive of what's going on, aware.
Friendin, thanks for the gifted sub to Artifacts Umbra. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Hey, I mean, I don't want to force your hand here, but one more gift and we're at that one.
Oh.
You know.
Well, you know, I mean, not to be one that caves to peer pressure or anything. But...
for those of you that can't see it, would be 69 gifted subs. There it is.
You know what?
Guava
I'm
Jack.
feeling pretty nice about that.
Nice.
That's the sex number. Featherfall After Dark, folks.
That's a sex number? I would have never done that. Jen, let's go.
I am out.
I am appalled.
Yeah.
All right. So you, Claire, you see something dart. Snard, you hear a crackling of leaves and some twigs, just a 1-2 step and out of there. Moving a little more cautiously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Claire turns to Arthur since he seems to be the most knowledgeable. Like, are we supposed to kill anything here?
I thought there was gonna be nothing here. I know there's no people.
So then we can ignore it. It's not part of the mission.
Also, yeah, I'm trying to look around. Like, what's everyone looking at? What's going on? And I can't see.
Potential threats.
Potential threats is my confirmation name, actually. Yeah.
Unless someone in the group goes towards that shadow, I'm not gonna head that way.
I ain't afraid of my own shadow, I say when you say that, and I start to head towards the shadow.
Oh, you do? All right.
So should one of us just run to the tree, leave the flower, and then we could just get the heck out of here?
It's like tag. Like, just tag.
Oh, I'm willing to do that. That sounds like big fun.
I'm just curious, who's still here? If everyone's been gone for 70 years, and I'll follow. Yeah, could be. Sorry.
Could be monsters.
What did you guys see? Is it just wildlife?
Bandits.
I don't know.
I saw
Well,
nothing with my.
Could be some darn kids playing pranks on us.
As you move past that
This
road going to the left, you hear faint whispers, the faintest of whispers, back behind this building. Kind of coming from the other side of you now that you're kind of focused over here. Hear some whispers.
Oh, behind now?
Yeah.
Like to the other side?
Yep.
I think that building's talking to us.
Buildings don't talk.
Eyes don't weep blood either. We're in a whole new ball game.
I mean, they do if you stab them. And I kind of wink.
Oh, did you stab them? Oh, I respect you now.
All these people that can wink still. I can't.
I can't do it.
Showing off the. Yeah. I mean, we don't want to get surrounded. Maybe we should kind of check out what's going on, just in case it is danger.
I think that's not the worst idea I ever did here.
But someone else go first, and I'm just gonna hide behind the group. Like, I'm a
Get
scholar.
out there. You. And I point at the creature whose name I forgot.
Oh,
Something.
which
Okay.
one? Which way? Which one?
So many non-humans.
Snard,
Snard.
right here.
Snard.
Snard. There we go.
I've never been accused of being subtle. Let's do this.
Let's scoot over.
I got your back.
If it's a bear, make yourself big.
Big bear.
Done.
Bear, chase me.
Thank you. Thank you, Sonic. Big bear. Big bear chase.
Great outdoors.
All right, so we're gonna look behind this building.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So yeah, as you kind of creep up and peer behind the back of that building, you see just another set of buildings, dilapidated houses, vines growing through. Some of them have trees protruding through the roof. Make me a perception check. Anyone that is there peeking. If Brent, if you're doing it, it's a -1. I think Snard, you have advantage because you have a couple eye stalks that
Okay.
are now there from the misty waters that you drink from. So that's a 20 for Snard and a 10, -1, 9 for Brent. You see and hear nothing. You come back here. You don't even. There's not even like the rustling of leaves, the snapping of twigs.
This building doesn't even seem to have a mouth. I don't know how it's whispering at us.
Yeah, tricky building. Well, I don't know. This town seems pretty weird. I'm gonna tap on the wall of the building, not to make a loud noise, but to just kind of satisfy my curiosity about if something responds.
Okay. As you tap on that, Claire, in your mind, you hear those whispers. Only you can hear them at this point.
I guess I don't know he's tapping though. So I'll be like, those whispers are loud. I say in my general vicinity.
What whispers?
What
I didn't
whispers?
Hear, yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Listen, don't prank me.
I'm too nervous to prank you right now. Do I seem like the
I
type?
always say.
And then I'm gonna cower a little bit from this very aggressive lady.
Jam, how are you doing in the back there?
Jam got some interference in her horns, and she was hearing a message from her work
All right,
that she had to
gotcha.
answer, and so she is.
Oh no! Yeah, called out.
So she is.
No worries.
Jam.
No, it's
just-
okay. I know what's
yeah,
been going on. I'm ready to fight. I just know the building is
Ready
whispering
to
to
fight.
us.
Okay. Just
We're gonna
No
fight
worries.
some
No
buildings.
worries.
I don't like whenever inanimate objects are talking to me. I don't like that.
I attack the building. No, I make it back and I say, I didn't see nothing. Didn't hear nothing.
Well, did you stab anything?
No, but I slapped it. I slapped it good.
Yes, stab.
Cranky old mage with the advantage. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
We do have 2 d4s, a reroll, and an advantage in there. So there we go. As you're all now kind of like collecting yourself here, you do see that tree as described by Lucas, kind of sitting in the center of town. And beyond that, you see a stately building, a grand 2-story brick house, fallen prey to the same time and elements that the other houses are fighting against. But this definitely has the make of like either a mayor's house, community center, some center point in town. Definitely standing out, even in its dilapidated state.
Yeah, I think if you guys didn't find anything, maybe we should just make our way to that tree as fast as we can. And I'm gonna start speed walking.
Who's got the flower?
Oh shoot, not me.
Is it me? I don't think.
I think I have a flower, but it wasn't the flower we decided on. I just bought a random flower, if I remember right.
Oh, if I remember correctly from the review, I think Jam has it begrudgingly because of the I know that Jam was very suspicious of the lady because of like one roll, but she took
Extremely.
The sweetest.
But she took it
lady.
anyway. So I think Jam has the flower. That's what I remember.
Is it an orange flower? No.
Yeah, sure.
I have
Why
Lucas's favorite flower is orange written in my notes. Again, I said I have really weird
All right.
flower.
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay, cool.
Get up
Yeah,
here.
I've got it. And I'm like, I'm ready to do a thing. And I walk forward,
because I want to get
looking
back to
over
town.
at the building, being like looking at the building as I'm walking away because I don't trust the building as well as the flower shop lady.
Okay.
And I walk up and I attempt to approach the tree.
Yeah.
And I stopped.
As you get closer to that kind of fork in the road there, you see that this tree is bare, standing in the middle of this lawn in front of this stately manor. On the west side of the tree, there is a hollow knot about 5 feet above the ground. You can see kind of dead leaves, fallen leaves that have kind of filled the knot. You see some empty nutshells kind of on the ground around it.
Okay. I'm gonna dig in there with nature's spoon, which is my hand.
Yeah.
Dig in there and scoop stuff out.
Yeah.
I love that feat, Nature Spoon. I take it on all my characters.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to use the nature spoon feat. Yeah. So as you're kind of like fishing out some of those leaves and discarded nutshells, your finger kind of like loops around a chain from a necklace. Okay. And as you pull it out, it comes following out and then kind of, due to gravity, kind of... But you're still holding it around your finger. Thumb-sized platinum oval pendant. And a really thin chain. And on the back side of it, you can see inscription saying, "For Lorna, forever," in a careful script.
I'm opening it and dying in the process.
Go for it, yeah.
And you know that this would be the locket that Lucas was talking about. And you open it up, you do see another delicate drawing of a woman, which you can assume was Lucas's wife.
Looks suspiciously like Kate Winslet.
I think this has been here for about 84 years. Let's go.
Yeah.
I hold it up and I go, got it. Like, I don't yell.
Candlekeep mystery solved. We all go home happy.
That's it. Game over, folks.
We did it. I'm proud of us.
We're supposed to find the grave, right? Put the flower on the grave.
Wasn't the grave the tree?
I think it's at the foot of the tree. Yeah.
Well, as you're there, you can see in the distance. You can see a grave site.
Oh.
An actual graveyard.
Let's go to the graveyard, everybody.
Claire points
Let's
out.
get our spookies
How's
on.
the guy gonna know though?
And in fairness, some of the party can just grave here.
Put the flower here.
I jump off. I head off to the graveyard because I believe in a job well done. job done right is a job well done. That's the phrase. There it is. I made it.
I prefer my jobs medium rare, but I'll go with you.
Can't get that at an Applebee's.
Yeah, I'm following because of strength in numbers, but not because I want to. So I'm gonna just chase after everyone. Okay, where's the? Yeah.
We're off to see the wizard.
Might need to move that token eventually.
Oh yeah, I need to go.
Yeah, you have to get up there.
Okay, but then we're out of here, right, guys?
Remember when I was up here? This
What
is
if
just a
there's other things
retrospective.
to see?
And then I found it, and then I
Are we
moved
looking
up
for a
this way.
name? I don't care if there's things to see.
Lorna. We're looking for
I have a
Lorna.
report for Candlekeep, and then we're out of here.
It's right here. I found Lorna.
So, as you approach a graveyard, there's a crooked wrought iron archway standing at the entrance of the graveyard, which is overgrown like the rest of the village. Headstones sit at odd angles, some toppled completely. Small cairns, rather than inscribed headstones, mark the graves toward the back. If you take a moment, you do find Lorna Grosvenor, which is Lucas's wife. Same name that is on the locket. And under her on her stone is etched, "Beloved of Lucas, forever my heart." The smallest of cairns.
I would put the
Okay.
I put the flower down very slowly and hope to not have a carry moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So down.
Not the Sex in the City carry, the other carry.
I'm
The carry
aware.
that-
As
A horse-faced woman, rife with expensive cosmetics and designer clothes, emerges from behind the grave.
as that flower rests at the base of this this grave marker, you feel the eeriness of this basin kind of relieve a little bit, and you it's almost like the wind sighed a little bit, and like a relief of breath as that rests upon there.
Oh, that was actually me. Arthur lets out a sigh of relief, going, "Ooh, okay, we're done.
But
Let's get out of here, guys."
on the heels of that breath, you all feel this gust of new wind come in, carrying the whispers heard earlier in the village.
So now everyone hears it, right?
Yes,
Not just
this
in-
is allowed.
Okay.
Is this like overcast gloom? Apparent? Is it apparent that it's like unnatural to us? Like that it's settled over the town, or is it-
overcast itself is not anything out of the ordinary. Some of the scurrying, the footsteps, the whispers might be.
Okay.
Probably just ghosts. It's fine.
No big deal. NBD.
As long as you're not Dan Pier, which they're attracted to, you'll be fine.
Yes, yeah, and I'm gonna pull my cloak tighter around me and be like, "Okay, I agree." But yeah, I think if we're done, what else do we have to do? Let's go. And I'm gonna
I
like.
mean, there's
urge
that
everyone.
well-preserved mayor house up there that might have some good loot in it.
Yeah, speaking of loot, I know it's kind of sacrilegious and all, but I wanna like kind of just touch around the gravestone, see if it looks like anybody else has been here in all this time. Not trying to disturb anything, but I want to look for signs that maybe somebody else has touched this Lorna grave in any recent past. Respectfully.
I'm gonna have to fight some whites, aren't I?
I've heard that before. Seen that one play out. You take a moment, you look around, and it is grown over, and some of the stones, just through time and the uprooting of some of the surrounding trees, have kind of knocked them over. Something that may catch your eyes more than anything are the makeshift stones towards the back of the graveyard, kind of done in haste, maybe. Something, if you spend enough time, that would catch your eye is this cart up here, just kind of haphazardly parked in the middle of the road, kind of looks out of place. The construction of the cart does not look to be as worn as the buildings. So if
Oh,
you're
so it looks like
okay.
if you're looking for
something
something
left here
like fresher, yeah, that cart Definitely sticks out a little bit.
I'm gonna pull on Brent's cloak and just say like, that cart shouldn't be here. It looks too new. There you go. Add that. Maybe somebody's here.
Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. Maybe those whispers is other folks and not like spoopies.
Okay, so Brent's gonna rub his eyes, try to rub some of the blood out, and say, anybody who can still see, are there any tracks behind this, like fresh tracks behind this cart, or has it been here for some time?
I don't mind looking.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me either a survival or investigation check. Anybody else can help out too if they'd like.
Yeah, I think I was
Oh,
checking
yeah.
for the grave. I might as well
Yeah.
too, I guess.
12.
Ooh, only 9.
So with
Probably
as you get closer, you do see the growth around the wheels. There is growth. There is weeds kind of growing up and engulfing it, but the construction of it doesn't seem to be as weathered as everything else. You do see a remains of a horse that would be pulling this cart in the tall grass, still tethered to the front of the cart. As you kind of look under the tarp in the cart, you see some boxes, barrels, some trunks, kind of broken. Some are broken, some are empty. But you do see some that carry salted dried meats. You see some fabric in there, some casks of wine.
So strange, bleeding eye ointment. What a coincidence.
Who knew?
Are there any eye-bright plants in that shipment at all? Yeah.
With that, here for funsies, thanks for the D4. So we now have 3 D4s. So just a reminder, use them before you lose them. And with that survival check, you could tell through the decay of the horse and the weathering, what weathering of the cart there is. It looks to be about a year. So this cart was not here 70 years ago. Within the last year, something has happened here.
Well, I believe whoever we talked to back in that other town mentioned that anyone that does come here usually doesn't come back. So looks like it was probably just a merchant trying to cut through and probably regrets it.
I'm just curious why they never made it back, though. That's suspicious.
I mean, they could have died from eye rot.
No, we got a couple more days.
Yeah, go ahead.
Could I look at like the ground to see if there are any footprints that are leading away from the cart?
Yeah, just a second. Sorry, messages.
That's okay.
Guava Jagular, thank you for the $5 donation. We're going to roll on that here in just a second. Much appreciated. The dogs, the cats, the ASPCA, thank you as well. So you're looking for like footsteps, anything else?
Like what kind of footprints they are, if there are any, what direction they go to. Like...
Yeah, give me a survival check.
Okay.
Or investigation. I'll let you choose.
Oh, investigation is a plus. Yeah, they're both +2. So let me just
We do have
type it in.
We do have D4s. We have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
We have a.
Do I need to
reroll.
add it before or after?
We usually do it after. It's always kind of a
Okay, I'll do it after. Then.
after thing. Well,
I don't need to.
That's a 21. Very good.
Whee!
As you're kind of getting a full 360 around this cart, you do see some scratches and tooth marks on the broken and empty containers, leading to a conclusion that probably damaged by animals.
Okay.
And you do see that the driver's seat has a hinge on the backside, creating some sort of compartment.
I open up the compartment to find the dead human inside. I don't check for traps.
And not needed.
I'm a rogue now.
You find a pouch containing some gold
Traps.
and a letter listing sales and settlements around the area.
Oh.
Marin being on there as the last entry. And then that's kind of where it left off.
Oh. Marin is the last entry.
Yeah, so they sold some wares in Marin and then came up to Vermillion. And that's where, that's where it all stopped.
Why would they come up to Vermillion?
Maybe ghosts are hungry for jerky.
Yeah. Maybe no one warned them that this town was, what's it called? Abandoned.
Yeah.
Maybe they were like a obstinate human that was like, you don't tell me where to go. I'll do what I want.
Yeah.
And with
That's
that,
true.
let's have Jambar Jovi go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh dear God.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes. What else was in that pouch?
80.
80.
It was a face. I found an extra face, everybody.
80 spiders. 80 spiders.
8D spiders. I have to roll for that.
Your hands become egregiously tiny.
Oh, I love those things. Oh, I love it.
As you're there and you're kind of looking through the contents of this compartment, wind comes through and kind of centered on you and just drives this cold into you. And then it leaves you. And then when the cold leaves, the heat comes. And you get this weird push-pull, hot-cold within your body taking place.
Okay.
Who knew 80 was menopause?
I'm going through menopause
And
right now. Is this
that's
happening?
it. That's it. And it settles finally. You are freezing. You need to seek extra clothes, blankets, some sort of heat source.
Okay.
Is this everybody or just Jam?
Just Jam.
Okay.
Do we see her getting hit by these waves of heat
You
and
may
cold,
see
or...
like a quick rustle of the hair, a moving of the cloak or cape. Jam has to wear a cape, right? Like,
Yeah, Jam wears a cape.
and it kind of settles down, and you can see her like kind of like curl in and kind of try to a quick warmth, but there needs to be a search for something warmer in your near future.
Well, we were going to go to that mayor's house over there. Why don't we see? It's the most intact. There might be something you could wear in there. If not, I mean, I got lots of hair, but it's smelly. I don't know you want me to clip any of this off and make you. I can knit things. I knit things before.
I'm shivering and I'm like,
weeks.
I'm shivering and I'm like, if somebody could hit me with a really hard insult, I'd appreciate an epic burn right now.
Looks like you really
Like a
got
delayed
yourself
laugh.
into a jam there.
Delayed laugh. It's like, oh no. Okay.
Let's head to the house quick, and I'll start heading that way.
God, I hate it.
Oh.
Light everything on
Now we have to
fire.
go in the house.
It'll be fine.
Can we just
You
light
guys
a
don't
fire?
have to.
We have to get away from
Light
these
everything.
wicked winds. Yeah.
Light that tree on
What a
fire. It's not like it was
wicked
important
wind.
to anyone.
I mean, we did the thing, and now that we did the thing, we can burn the whole town down.
Perfect.
Valid statement.
No more ghosts.
So as you approach this grand 2-story brick house, you see it has fallen prey to time and elements like the rest of the village. But it remains in a little better shape than the smaller houses, just by its construction and the amount of pre-planning, maybe. Heavy wooden double doors are flanked by dark windows. Chimneys anchor the building at each corner. Masonry is crumbling off of there. In front of the house looms a wide leafless tree that you saw. There you go. So are you making your way into the house? Is that...
Yeah, so
Yes.
I'm going to point towards the chimneys and be like, maybe we can start a fire to warm you up. Let's go inside.
We could just start a fire on the ground.
Calm down.
I don't
But-
want to
but
go
there-
inside.
Okay, but here's the thing. What if it's really good for her act that we find some, like, really regal mayor clothes that are extra spoopy and special?
Yeah.
Probably not wanted at all.
Yeah, we're fine.
Can I try the door?
Everything's fine.
Hey.
Everything's fine. Yes, you can. I will now. I'm gonna move y'all. We're to a new map, folks.
Ooh, found a new map.
Ooh, you are down towards the bottom of that map. Boom, bam, right there.
New tokens. Let's grab some. Right.
Yeah, new tokens, folks. New tokens. There we go. Yeah, so big double doors heading into this house. And Claire, you're trying the door?
Yes.
Yeah, it opens right up. It is the doors are a little swollen, so it takes a little push, but they are not locked. But other than that little rubbage, it opens right up, and it opens into an entryway. You see a big set of stairs heading up.
Step inside.
And you step inside.
Is it dark?
Yes, dark. A little bit of light coming in through the windows, but not much. Dust covers everything in this hallway. Moth-eaten cloaks hanging from hooks on the left-hand wall. To the left and right, hallways branch off into the gloom. Ahead, a stairway leads up to the second floor, and a door stands beneath the stairs, seemingly leading to the backyard.
I'm going to light one of my torches.
Okay. And as you light it up, you do see, this might be, triggering to Brent and Arthur, but you do see some dust floating particles.
Yeah. we both flinch and we're like, no.
I mean, would they see it though?
Aw. Blissfully unaware.
You can still see, right? We can still mostly.
Yeah, you can still see. It's just, a little,
Half of
little
me.
less.
Yeah,
You're just mostly dead. True life.
There are Jam, there are some cloaks hanging on like the coat rack on the left-hand wall. Those would probably catch your eye as you're trying to comfort your menopause.
Is that a canon? Are we going?
Menopause would be hot.
Early onset menopause is a real problem.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's like the reverse.
I feel like this is
It's not, you're not cold. You're too hot.
In a couple of turns. Yeah, in a couple of turns, you just start to stoop more, and it's the osteoporosis that's happening out of nowhere. It's like, no!
We're going to get
It's
slammed
like-
so hard by people that...
I notice that there's something in my pocket. I pull it out. It's my AARP membership.
Oh, no!
And like, it's all coming together.
You know what, though? To make it equal, I'll get sympathetic menopause.
Okay. I look for the most haunted cloak and I put it on.
Yeah, you kind of hold it up, and any light that is coming in, the light from Claire's torch, it just shows all the moth holes that have been, so it's not going to provide a lot, but it does give you a little bit of comfort, but still there is a frozen edge to yourself that you are trying to alleviate. But this does help for a brief moment. Again, hallways going to the left and the right. You do see an open doorway immediately to the right as you walk in, stairs going up.
I'm gonna come over to this door to the right and just kind of peek in. Hello.
Yeah. What is in this room? You see, this parlor is empty except for 4 wingback chairs situated along the left-hand wall and a desk in the right-hand corner beside the window. A fireplace dominates the southeast corner. This looks like it was probably some sort of waiting area, being so close to the front door. These nice chairs.
I'm gonna snoop. I'm a big snoop, and I'm gonna snoop through the desk and then check out the fireplace.
Okay. Fireplace has a few logs left in it that do show signs of previous burn, and could be relit with enough time. In the desk, didn't hold no personal effects or anything. It seems like just some blank paper, crumbling sheets of parchment, a quill, and a dried up inkwell. Looks like a very basic desk.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Snar and say, it occurred to me that we probably need to get some sort of proof that we were here. No one's gonna believe us. We should probably find something that proves that we were here at this place. And as I talk, I'm gonna whisper, and like these are totally separate spores because I didn't realize we were gonna have eye spores in this game. As I talk, these spores are gonna come out of my mouth, and I'm gonna cast guidance on Snar for his next ability check. But they're in the form of spores that are gonna enter as you breathe, and you're gonna like feel heightened, like kind of like steroids, basically.
Fantastic. Snart has never met a foreign substance that he disagrees with, so this is amenable to my interest.
So your next ability check, you get a plus 1d4.
Nice.
I don't know what you just did there, but it felt good, and if you got more of that on tap, we can maybe make a side business selling that. Just saying.
Yeah. And Arthur's actually not going to realize what he did, and he'll be like, oh, I was... and he's going to think it's actually his motivational powers and not his actual spore powers, and he's going to feel a little bit better about himself and sit on this chair.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Well, so you saying that, I grab the stationery from the desk, and I'm like, just in case we don't find nothing else that's convincing, Mayor stationery. It's just parchment, but it's better than nothing, and I'll throw it in my bag.
Okay.
Perfect. Cool. I see Claire is still out of the room, and Brent, what are you two doing?
Come on, Brent, let's go over here.
Go check out that other hall.
Okay, I respond to Claire and follow.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not a china chop.
The cow jokes are back.
You see that hallway, and there are two open doorways to the left and to the right.
Claire kicks the doors open.
Okay. Up,
Going this
down,
one.
up. The northern room. You see a round table with 4 chairs standing in the center of this room. Windows looking out into the backyard. A fireplace in the corners filled with broken masonry, as it has been kind of caved in. A framed portrait hangs on the right-hand wall.
What is it a portrait of?
Faded oil painting depicts a woman, dark-skinned woman dressed in a cream-colored frock coat with a pale green cravat at her throat. Dark hair is pulled up into an intricate twist. She wears a delicate platinum and diamond earrings. Hands are folded in her lap. One finger bears a heavy platinum signet ring inscribed with a snowdrop blossom.
Snowdrop blossom.
Is this... I open up the locket and look at the photo and look at the locket. Is this Lorna?
No, not the same.
Okay.
So, I know it's bad form, but like she's got a lot of platinum on her, and that's probably the mayor's wife. We could probably figure out which grave is hers and like walk out of here. No, is that a bad?
The platinum might be.
Every time.
The platinum might be upstairs. Like
I'm
in a
sorry.
jewelry box.
I would like to walk up to the painting and take it off the wall.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna move you into that room.
I do not check for traps.
I explicitly don't want to check for traps.
Yeah,
Don't want to.
It's like, but it's right on the floor. No.
Don't. I step into it.
Yeah. You see a pressure plate with spikes. No, I don't.
You are able to take it off of the wall. Nothing behind it except this dust outline of where it once was.
I look on the back of the picture.
There's a little, like a maker's mark back there, like an artist's signature. I mean, I can make up a name, but nothing,
Do it.
Nothing of.
You should
Do it.
make one up.
Make up a name.
Oh, I used, when I DM'd my home games, I had a whole table of random names. Billy Esquire.
I'm going to become the premier art collector of everything Billy Esquire has ever done. That is my new goal in this campaign.
This is one painting.
Yes, one painting.
When you nail it one and done, you just never have to try again. Best painting ever. He was out.
He got that snowdrop just right. He's like, I'm done.
I'm done. That's it. Retire. Claire, as you make your way up those stairs, you do hear another whispering. In this, different than the whispering from that you heard outside. This one has more words and pronunciation to it, coming along the lines of Come, please help.
Oh, that doesn't sound creepy at all. Hey, Arthur, let's go. Follow me.
I have no willpower to refuse, and I'm gonna come.
I do not have a mind of my own.
Did anybody peek into this room here, to the southwest room?
No. And so
I'm gonna poke my head in.
Claire and Arthur, you see an open spot up above the map. Then you are now on the second floor. Brent, as you go into the lower room there, the southern room, you see chairs arranged in staggered rows with their backs to the door, facing a podium in the southeast corner. A sideboard sits on the left side of the room, and a bookcase stands to the right of the doorway, filled with tomes and knickknacks. A cold brick fireplace occupies the southwest corner. So it's almost like a meeting room. Here is the podium. Again, let me get on my pointer. Here is the podium facing all of those chairs, looking at it.
I'm gonna see if there's anything like behind the podium.
Okay.
Or in the, like if it has like a shelf with anything on it.
The sideboard cabinet does have drinks, or what used to be drinks and other refreshments during the meetings. Got some dusty glasses in there. Glass tumblers, wine glasses. There's some small china plates. That's a callback. All covered with dust, and you can see makings of rodent droppings. The bookshelf holds an old and worn books, small framed watercolor painting of a mountain range. You see Billy Esquire in the corner, and there is something that kind of still holds its shine and luster here, even though it's covered in dust. You see a chunk of raw platinum ore, kind of almost as like a paperweight centerpiece kind of thing on this this bookshelf. The podium, nothing there.
Okay, I'll grab the platinum. Do I know it's platinum, or do I just think it's a rock?
You give me an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence.
Did it go? Did it go? No. There we go.
There it is.
There it goes.
There
Yeah.
it is.
Well, 14. Yeah, you can sense the weight and the value in this piece. Seeing that it has been curated almost like a art piece, you can tell it does have some worth.
And it's known that this is a mining
Yeah.
town, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. So I'm gonna take a look at it and put it in my sack. Drop it in there.
Okay.
And I don't see anything else in the room.
No.
Okay.
Some
I'll
dust
follow the
mites.
rest upstairs
Okay.
then.
While you all were doing that down there, Claire and Arthur, you're making your way up. You see this open up into kind of a landing up here.
Yep.
Open doorway there down to the south. You see two double doors, or four doors total. Two to the left, two to the right.
Let's
How
just
do you wanna-
pick one randomly.
I was gonna say, do you want to stick together on this one, or?
Oh yeah, I keep hearing whispers, so someone might attack us at any moment right now.
Yeah, and then Arthur's gonna go, oh god, I was worried you were gonna say we should split up, and it's gonna get closer to Claire.
Yeah, let's kick open this door.
Yeah, let's do the first one.
All right. As you kick open that door, coming from the door behind you, it opens quickly, and you hear the scurrying across the floor. And behind you, Arthur, you feel a claw attack come into, like, just underneath your rib cage, just right behind you. So
This is why I was hiding behind Claire.
Teacher, I have a pole arm mastery, and I could probably get an opportunity attack on that thing going after
All
my
right.
friend.
Are you guys up there yet? These two
We weren't upstairs
These two
yet.
went up by themselves.
Oh,
So
this is the interim
Yeah.
before the three of us made it to catch up. Okay, my bad.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get a round or two here.
Okay.
Without
Okay.
your interference.
Oh no.
So that's a 13 to hit, Arthur.
So that does not hit. I have an armor class of 18, but I am super surprised
Okay.
and terrified by this.
So I could argue there would be advantage there, but I think we'll stick with the 13. Comes in, gets you. You feel the hit, but I think at that we should roll initiative.
Okay.
Click your token first, folks. Let me clear the initiative. Remove all. Clear. Anybody needs help with that or needs me to add you customly, just let me know. I got Arthur. I got Claire.
Oh, all of us now?
Yep.
We're all.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and roll everybody. Arthur and Claire are going to get around here.
What is this thing? I don't even.
Oh, you want to? I got a handout. Boo, boo, boo. Pew. There you go. Now you can see it.
It looks like a Joltik from Pokemon.
Did it pop up on everyone else's? I don't think I
don't see it. I just see the token.
Show to everyone. Okay, is that
There
it?
There we go.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There's the crabs everybody was talking about.
Yeah.
Full circle.
There.
All right, do we have everybody in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we do. All right, let's go.
You know, I'm just gonna say they didn't call it kind lock, so I think we're in for it.
Yeah.
It is mean.
I don't like the look of the skull that's under its foot.
No.
So now that you've turned around and you're looking at this thing in its eyes, it's going to go ahead and go, as we are now at the top of the order.
Okay.
It's going to try to hit you again. That's a 14.
Yep. So it bounces off my scale mail, which is 18.
Son
Wait.
of a B.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm
okay.
at 19, but I'm at the bottom of the turn order.
Yeah, we're going to get one round with Claire and
Gotcha.
Arthur,
Okay,
and then
okay.
we'll
Sorry.
we'll go right back to the
Got it.
top, and then you're going to be the first one to go.
oh, okay.
I thought I did something wrong.
No, you were being punished. So again, it's like trying to snap at you, and as it like comes across your face, on one of its claws that have, you can see where it has like a little fuse mark. A stitching maybe, or where two fingers have been grown together, and implanted in it is that same signet ring with the snowdrop flower. Snowdrop, I think that's what it's called.
That's what you said, yeah.
But the same from that picture down below. Take with that what you will. And now, Arthur, it's your turn. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so wisdom save. Here it comes. I rolled a 12.
Ooh. You're good. Go ahead. About your turn normally.
And so, being taken by surprise, I think I'm going to hold up my hands, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
I'm just making sure I can do it. Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube in front of one action. Yeah, okay. So let me go ahead and put it in chat. I imagine as I put my hands up, though, my hands open up into big maws, and they just like go, brrr, and it's the plant inside me kind of like reverberating and like shouting and roaring at this guy.
Okay.
And so it is a, let me see the space, 15-foot cube. So it should just be the guy in front of me, right? There's no one else here.
Yeah, yeah.
They're not here
Yeah,
yet.
they're still down.
And the monster needs to do a Constitution saving throw, and if it fails, it takes 2d8 and gets pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah, that's a 4 on
Yeah,
there.
so it's, I guess let me roll 2d8 for you. Wait. Or did I put it already? No, I did not. Okay, so 2d8. So it takes 11 points of thunder damage, and it gets pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. All right.
And in my panic, I'm going to start running towards the stair. Oh, I'll run here. I'll run right here,
All right.
like away from it.
Yeah, that opens it up for Claire. You see this thing just being thundered back from whence it came, and then you see Arthur duck out of the way. What would you like to do?
And so Claire's happy because it's some violent time. And so she does a a classic Xena kind of, what do you call that? It's not a yodel, like yell. And it creates this echoing sound as she creates her manifest echo power.
Ululation, I think, is a word that we could.
Ululation. Okay.
Ululation, yeah.
Ululation.
I know.
So she'll have
Lord of the
a
Violence.
echo.
Oh. Okay.
And so I could cast that, or have it as a bonus action appear anywhere within 15 feet of me. So the echo is there. And then as my action, I will attack it. And I can attack from my echo. So it's just going to do a monk unarmed kind of punch at him. So, that's a number.
As you throw out this punch from your Echo Knight, its arm comes out and its claws, and it just wraps around your wrist, not inflicting any damage, but just kind of like stops it right there and then lets go and resets itself. Yeah, get those oofs in the chat, guys. That's not good.
And then
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask anything else, Claire.
Yeah. Claire, being very sad that she gets to punch something, is just going to unleash her incarnation at him. And so anytime I make a attack action, I can make one additional attack from my Echo's location.
Okay.
Up to 3 times per either short or long rest, I don't remember.
All right.
So 18 to hit.
18 hits for sure.
For 9 damage. Bludgeoning, if that matters.
Okay.
And then Claire's gonna move 5, 10, 15, and and then this creature just sees us smiling and ready to punch. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. I think that's the end of our surprise round, opening round with the shenanigans upstairs. That leads us to Jam. You definitely hear this. You see some of the floorboards above you kind of ripple as that thunder wave goes off, and you hear some stuff going on upstairs. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I would like to... Let me find this. So there's some interesting things that satyrs can do. So I would like to, as I'm running up the stairs, I want to use mirthful leaps to jump up to the top of the stairs. So I basically roll a d8 and I add that number, rolled to the number of feet I cover, even when I make a standing jump. So I'm basically, its movement cost is normal. So it's basically just regular old. So I'm trying to get up there.
Okay.
So I make a jump.
I like it.
I'm jumping. I'm jumping.
That's some satyr shit.
I'm jumping 6 extra feet in the air.
Nice.
And I think,
yeah,
I hope that I...
So, but you get normal movement forward, right?
Yeah.
So 6 feet up, I think, get you up on like the handrail going up, and you're able to, with your cloven hooves, just kind of cruise up those and kind of bypass Snard and Brent up there. And I'll say, we'll say 20 feet of movement to get you in front of Brent from downstairs up there, very stylistically.
Okay. And I'm ready to attack, and so the likely thing that I would do is probably ram, because I'm running straight at this thing and I'm probably just trying to ram it with my horns.
How much more movement do you have after 20?
My movement speed is 35 feet.
Okay. 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you couldn't quite get there this round after that movement coming up the stairs and being in that corner.
Okay.
Because I have you about 20 feet left. Yeah, it'd be a little tough to get that ram attack.
Okay. Then what I would... Oh, is that a saving throw? No. I'm trying to think if there's a bonus action that I can do. I would actually choose to... I would point at... Oh my gosh, I love the echoes. I would point at Claire, the real Claire, and I would basically give you bardic inspiration. I would start playing some music and give you bardic inspiration. So you get a 1d6 inspiration die, and I would just be playing. I would be like just rocking out on something. I don't know what. Maybe I'm like drumming on stuff as I like run up the stairs and like getting percussion going. So
yeah, I think
it's the song "Do the Conga."
if
like,
I
come on,
may,
everybody,
your
baby, do the
your hooves going up the railing is in
Gonna
that
say.
in that beat, and it's
It's like stomp.
clopping on the wooden rail is creating that inspirational music coming out to Claire. I like that.
Nice.
Okay. All right. It is now the mean Lock's turn. By Jovi, she's got it. Guava Jagular's got it. Picking up what we're putting down. Let's see. He's going to take a swipe at... Now, when...
I was going to tell you the echo is translucent and gray.
Okay.
So depending on how smart it is, right?
Okay.
Like,
yeah, it's no dummy. So I think it would pick up on that, seeing you manifest it and then move towards it. So it is going to swipe at the real you.
okay.
Wow, I'm rolling like Garbo tonight. That's a 6 to hit. Misses. But it is going to... It's going to kind of stand its ground and lock itself up. And Arthur, that brings us to you.
Sorry, I was muted. So yeah, as I start to run away or try to get down these stairs, I think my eyes, this is where I get taken over. And my demeanor gets changed, and I just go like, "This looks like delicious," and I go towards this mean lock. Are you okay with me attacking around this corner, or?
Yeah, that works. Yeah, especially with that being an echo next to you, it's a little more leniency. I can make it happen.
Okay, so the first thing, sorry, I was not ready for my turn. Okay, so yeah, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my staff, which yeah, it changes my staff into a magical weapon, and it changes the damage, and I use Wisdom.
Okay.
And so with this glowing staff, I'm just gonna try to bonk it on the head with my quarterstaff.
Bippity boppity.
So 20 to hit for 5 magic bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that definitely does the trick.
Yeah, so I just start whapping at this thing, trying to take it down so I could eat it.
Okay. Ew. All right.
And so that was my movement, my bonus action, and my action. Right. I'm good for now. Okay. I'm good.
All right. Claire, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw as you start your turn.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, that's good.
That's
22.
Let's get those nat 20s in the chat. Like, this is...
Yeah.
I'm rolling like garbage. You all are on fire. Yeah, so you save. No worries there. Go ahead and actions as normal.
All right. So Claire, the non-echo, is just kind of like checking her nails, and then she looks at the echo, and then the echo punches the mean lock in the face. And so... So before knowing the results, I'm going to add my Bardic Inspiration, which I believe was a D6, to the attack roll.
You got it.
Okay.
So if a 13 hits...
13 does not hit.
All right. Claire's just really angry.
I mean, there are 3d4s out there.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't sure how we use those.
Stack them, baby.
Anyone can use them.
Stack them up.
Would it be admissible to use one now, or should I wait since I know the results?
You can do it.
Okay. Then a D4.
We're pretty.
A 1. I think that's
14.
I think that's 14.
Yeah, that does not hit.
All right, guys, it's above 14.
Anything?
This thing has read 14 books on defense.
I'm mad, and so I'm just gonna action search.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to attack it again.
Okay.
This time from me and not my echo.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is. Oh, swear to God. Okay. And then Claire's just like, what the hell? And so she's just gonna move 5, 10.
Okay.
And I can't remember if I could command the echo to move or not. Let me check really quick.
Each punch that you throw out there and miss, you hear telepathically just to you the snapping of those pinchers just ringing in your ears every time it misses. Like it's almost mocking you in a way.
I appreciate that. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
It's negging you. It just wants to go on a date.
Brent. You are I'm gonna say you're at the base of the stairs down here. So you're technically down here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets you to where your token is on the second level, upper floor. So there's some of your movements already spent to get up there. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So
if I do a dash, I can go.
Yeah, you can move.
A double, right?
Yep.
Double my walking.
What's your total speed?
It says 40 feet.
Okay, so you still have 15 feet you can move without dashing. So that can get you to here or here. I'd even give you that one right there.
All right. I'm not seeing your indicators, but
Oh, you might be on a different level.
Whoa, Dirk.
Map level.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So that can get you to here.
yeah.
And,
Okay.
and I'd argue you can, being your size, you can make an athletics check to kind of get you up to here and maybe save a little bit of movement. But I mean, there's a risk reward there.
Maybe I'll just go in with a dash because I can do my goring rush. My
Definitely. Yes.
I almost said mastodon. Minotaur.
It makes sense. It works. Yeah. So with your action as a dash, you can definitely do the goring rush into that mean lock there.
All right. So I come in full speed, horns, and
Ooh.
19. But I'm -1, right, for the
yes,
for the bleeding eyes
attacks. Yes. What's going on
Yeah.
here? Knock it off.
So it's gonna be an 18.
Thank you for reminding me.
Still hits. Still hits.
All right.
So give me that damage.
Is that 5? Is that +3 included?
Yeah. So you rolled it rolled a 2 plus 3, so that's 5 total.
Okay.
Does it get moved at all, or is it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Hammering the horns, right? Or no, that's not hammering horns. That's just a regular.
Okay.
That's just regular horns.
All right.
That's my bonus action, so I think I'm done.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, you use your
Yeah,
action
'cause
to
we-
dash,
yeah.
bonus action to ram a thorn, and yeah. As you kind of put your head down and go into it, your horns actually pierce its chitinous plates. It's almost like a crab shell, kind of cracking it and entering. And you're stuck for a second, but a little shake to the left and the right, you get freed again, and you're now in front. Snarl. That brings us to
good.
you. That felt good.
I like that feeling.
So Snarl,
turns out-
to get where your token is going to cost you about 20 feet of movement.
All right. First of all, I hate groups like Blue Man Group and Stomp. Nothing makes Snart angrier, so he's going to go into a barbarian rage. He enjoys the lyrical concessions of Jambar Jovi normally, but something about this improvised music just sends him into a dizzy. And so, yeah, rage is what I'm going to do as my bonus action to start. I'm going to, because I count as large, hope that I can move, let's say, 10 feet up the stairs and then launch myself over to save making the U of it.
Yeah. I think you're a bugbear, right? Yeah, so that's enough.
Yeah.
You got enough of a build at that point
Okay.
on the stairs to just hop yourself right to there.
let's see.
Perfect.
I'm going to have, let's see, that's 10 feet of movement, 15, 20, 25. I can get right up to it with the rest of my movement then and occupy the same spot as an echo. Is that okay with an echo or no?
That's Brent right there.
Oh, that is Brent. Yeah, sorry.
So it's gonna be a
You
little
could
tough.
go. You could go to that echo if you.
But the echo takes up space.
Yeah,
Does it? That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's translucent, so you can see through it, but it's still physical.
Well, you know what?
Like 1 hit point.
I do have extra reach as a bugbear,
That
so
is true.
yeah. So I guess I'll stay here, and I'm going to attack with my pole arm, or with my glaive rather. All right. Boop, boop, boop.
Oof.
Oh.
It's a nat,
All right.
That's a nat
oof.
1, folks. Let's get those.
Yeah.
Let's get those oofs. Maybe a little rip in the chat there.
I'm just so enraged by that percussion. I can't think straight.
So yeah, you come in, and as Brent is like shaking to get his horns out, you come in with your glaive over the top of him, and his head kind of bumps your glaive just as it's driving forward and takes it off of trajectory there, and
Sorry.
moves it out of the way. Anything else, Snard?
No, I think my going in a rage is my bonus action this turn, so I don't think I get the bonus action of the second attack. So I think I'm done.
All right, perfect. Jam, leads us up to you.
All right, so I am at this point going to pull out my rapier, and I'm going to run up and try to attack. Wait, I was like over here somewhere, right? Because I had moved an extra 15 feet after I got to the top of the stairs.
We can retcon it and say you did. That's fine.
Sure. Cool. How do I get through all these people?
Yeah, there's
Double movement through friendlies.
you can move. Yeah, you can move through friendly characters. You can get that space. I'd say you can get there with your movement for sure.
Okay, I'm doing it. Going to attack just so you can see it. I'm going to put it in here. It's 1d20 plus 4. So that's a 20. That's a dirty 20.
Oh. Yeah, that's going to hit. It's going to hit, folks.
And then it is
Yeah, house fights are the worst. So enclosed.
9 damage with my 9 slashing damage with my rapier.
Yeah. So you come hoofing across, kind of bounding over Brent, filling that one open void of a usable space between your party and the mean lock. And then what kind of, you have a rapier, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And you're able to just come down and slice, and you disconnect all of its pinchers in one swoop, and then you get an uppercut kind of opening itself up, and it falls down in front of you all, ending combat.
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Nice.
Sorry, that's for Thursday.
Yeah, save that one.
Save that for Thursday.
I'm gonna grab the ring before anybody else does.
I see this happening and I allow it. 'Cause I like it.
Yeah.
He
So
doesn't check for traps.
Yeah.
you now that it's like lying there, giving its last little twitches of life, you see some remnants of human form there. You see that claw has been fused together. What used to be 5 fingers is now fused into one big piece of the lower claw, and then the thumb has elongated itself and made the pincher itself. So, and that ring is buried within. So you'd have to do a little bit of mining there. But
all right, I'm gonna get my bib out.
Yeah, get the shell crackers, a little
A
lemon,
little butter,
little butter.
garlic.
But it's not precision to get just this ring off. But you do have to break through some of its body itself, and pull it out. And it does look exactly like the ring in Billy Esquire's painting of
You know what?
that woman down below.
You know what, everybody? I'm just gonna say it. That was a shit artist. It doesn't look anything like that lady.
You do see some remnants of clothes that have kind of been. You've all seen that picture where that bike was leaned up against a tree and the tree kind of engulfs it. Same kind of thing. The clothes have kind of been engulfed by this chitinous armor. You do see some remnants of hair, some of the clothes there, but definitely not recognizable outside of that.
So, what happened to her, guys?
Probably that spore.
That's not funny.
I don't know, but she seems like a real crab to me.
Yeah, I don't know why people would turn into creatures like this other than a world of magic.
You think it was this ring?
I
Or
mean,
is
you-
it the whole town?
Well, anyone know about these things? Looking at the druid.
I'm looking
Well,
at
this
you.
doesn't look very natural. But first thing I think is gonna happen is Arthur's gonna snap out of his black-eyed mode kind of thing and kind of just look disoriented and not know what happened. He definitely doesn't know why this thing's dead now. But I could take a shot at taking a look at it if you guys want.
Okay.
What would you like me to do to try to like investigate or look at this like animal thing?
Nature. I could make a history. I could do nature or history.
Let me see if it's something natural and something that I have seen. Is this -1 because of my eyeball? I don't think it matters because
No, I think you've had enough help that this is more recalling information than.
Okay, then I without a -1, I rolled a strong 6.
It's escaping you exactly what this could be. You're the only thing that like you're going through the files within your brain. The synapses are firing, and it keeps going back to crabs, ocean, and then it kind of stops there. It's like you're nowhere near an ocean. Why would this thing be here?
I know. I'll also add that I think I'm just too scared right now to figure it out and just be backing away. And who cares what it is? Maybe we should get out of here, guys. People.
Well, we have to go bury her.
Do we?
I was thinking that looks like good eats. That's crab meat.
I mean, it's good to reuse and all that stuff. So if you want to,
As soon as you say that, I lop off an arm and I throw it on my counts as large back for later use.
What door would you say that this thing came out of? Because you said it came out of something, right?
The upper right.
This one. Do we want to just take a look in real quick and see what's going on in that room? Maybe.
That's not a
you,
bad
Arthur.
idea.
Might be
Not
more
after me.
dinner.
I'll go first.
Go for it. Make sure not to check for traps.
Yeah, that's the theme here. So as you enter this room, you see a tall chest of drawers made of dark wood in the corner across from the door. Farther into the room, a small desk sits between two windows with a large bed. To the left of it, the sheets and blankets on the bed are rumpled. One moth-eaten pillow lies on the floor beside it, the other on the mattress where it belongs.
Like to
I take-
search this room. Go ahead.
I
Sorry,
ta-
sorry. Go ahead.
I take the sheet off the bed and I hand it to Jambard for additional cold insulation.
All right. Yeah, as you do that, and you kind of like give it the whip to straighten it out and wrap it around, you see flying through the air
No.
a little stuffed toy version of Snard, kind of flying through the air. It's full of holes. Stuffing is kind of flying out of it as it's floating in the air.
This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
It's
Real
not
mystery begins now.
It's not actually Snard, but it is a bugbear. There's a stuffed bugbear toy.
Oh my god.
I mean,
I love it. And I immediately abandon giving you the blanket. I toss to the ground. I pick it up and I hug it.
Can you squeeze it and see if there's anything inside of it?
just a little squeaker. Just no.
It's alive.
You can tell these holes are made by rodents. Kind
Well, he has rat friends.
Been chewing on it as it's been sitting here.
He's just like me. He makes friends everywhere he goes.
Snard dolls, yeah. But you could tell this was with that and some of the other furnishings in this room. You can tell this was a child's room.
Oh.
With that in mind, I just want to put it forward that much like a truck that has the inexplicable Snoopy and or Winnie the Pooh tied to the grill of it, Snard now wears this tiny stuffed bugbear around a chain on his neck.
Okay.
I love it.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So I guess
Arthur, you can see into this open room down there.
Oh. Okay.
Shelves filled with books line the walls. Looks like a library. 4 wing-back chairs, same as down below. Sit around a low table in the center of the room. The wide bank of windows in the south wall afford a panoramic view of the dilapidated houses beyond the twisting branches of the tree in the front yard.
So I'm assuming you guys would have told us about because we weren't there for the painting, right? So you guys would have.
I think Jam has it, so it's
Just carrying it
it is
around.
kind
so-
of a.
I was gonna use it in the moment and show it to the crab and be like, "What are you now?" Like, anyway.
Because I guess it might be safe to say that this might be what happened to the town. These weird crab things that I have no idea what they are because I rolled a 6. Like, should we report this to someone or let people know that this is what happened to them?
Probably
I'm wondering how and why.
the mystery.
And I'm starting to regret holding on to these pieces of ore and the
Oh,
ring.
You have 4?
There's probably some sort of lesson about greed.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And cursed lore. Yeah.
You do.
So I'm gonna actually throw those 2 items at my feet
Okay.
and take a step back and say, is there any way any of you guys could check for some magic in the platinum that's coming out of the ground here? Something that might be causing
Claire,
these things.
Claire says, "Yeah, I can do that."
Oh, go for it.
Okay.
And so Claire bluffs and just sort of just chants over them.
Okay.
Oh god. Okay.
If you want to do a real check, it'd be if you're looking for something magical, Arcana. If you're just doing a fake-a-rooney, you can give me a performance check.
Yeah, something more. How buyable is it?
All right, yeah, give me a performance check then.
Yeah. So depending on how good this is, I might buy this or cast detect magic, which I have. So let me see.
Yeah,
That is.
you're selling it pretty good, and you come up with a pretty decent explanation.
And yeah, in my best witchy old lady kind of vibes, like they're cursed. Oh my god! And I kind of back away and look really afraid of them.
I think I'm gonna turn towards Brent and say, "Did you get that from somewhere here in the house, or is there?" And actually, is there a mine that we? This is out of character. Did we see a mine at all when we were walking into town? Like a hole, or like?
Do we see any holes?
Yeah, were there any holes? Is this Dugan's hole?
You
Like-
did not. You did see on the other side of this manor a trail leading out of town. That you didn't really make it to that side of the town, but you did see a road head that way. So it's worth a check, I think.
Yeah. So I think our options here are either we go back and report all this, or like what Brent said, we try to figure out what happened. Maybe check out this pathway, maybe towards the mine.
I should say, Arthur, when you were looking in that library, there were
We go back?
some open books on the table, kind of open with some pads of paper around them, kind of just kind of strewn about on that table.
With my good eye, I will look at what's open on the table.
You see several open books on the table. You see notes scribbled on bits of paper stuck between their pages. Some of the topics, just at first glance, are physical and emotional trauma, nightmares, mysterious disappearances. There's a book about the Feywild and some of its creatures. And in that book, you see written in what is kind of a shaky handwriting, could this be the answer? You see that note written there.
I am proficient in shaky handwriting, so I'm gonna take this note back to the group and say like, hey guys, I think someone else was looking into this before we got here. And is it the book that's scrawled on?
Well, no, it's on a sheet of paper tucked in the book, and as you kind of turn to that page, you do see an illustration of something that is much like that meanlock that you just encountered.
Okay, so I will grab that and run it over to the group to show them like, hey, this looks like it's the answer, and it literally says this could be the answer. So I'll show it to everyone.
What makes you
Good
think this
job,
could be the
Arthur.
answer?
this, and I'll point towards the sign that says this could be. Yeah.
You could have written that right now.
Arthur doesn't know how to write.
Oh.
I never learned to read.
I'm too in awe of Jambar Joby to correct her. I'll just go with it. Sure, I can't write now. That one time she punched me was awesome. Yeah. That one time she punched me, it was awesome. So I will show the picture of the Meanlock and say, like, it looks like they were studying kind of the Feywild and nightmares. This all could be connected.
And there's next to that picture, there's a bunch of like text.
Oh,
which you can
explaining what this thing is.
Yeah.
Okay, so in my best DM voice, I will read it. DM, if you want to read it.
Yeah. So if you want to take a second to read this page, you find information about these creatures. Reading that they are corrupted Fey creatures that can spontaneously manifest in response to fear in places where the border between the ethereal plane and the Feywild is thin. Meanlocks create more of their kind by transforming humanoids through a process of psychic torment that takes hours or days. They live in subterranean nests, and they're sensitive to bright light and can sense shadows and darkness.
Okay, so as it goes, and darkness, and I'll finish saying it. It sounds like there might be a nest of Meanlocks in this town. Is that something that we care about? I'm gonna see if anyone will help me out.
We need to get out of here. Who are we saving people? You know, like, this is an empty town. No, thank you.
I mean, they do smell like good eating. I could be persuaded. I'm up to whatever y'all want to do, but I like killing things. I do a lot.
I'm gonna look at Cool Kid Jam and see what Cool Kid Jam's gonna do, and that's what I'm gonna do. Because
I'm not gonna check for traps, and I'm gonna open up this door.
Oh, me neither. Trap checking is stupid. That's what I'm gonna say. And I'm gonna follow.
That's for losers.
You're cool, Arthur.
Yeah. That's why
we wear pink on Wednesdays.
Yeah, exactly. That's where my thought process is going up with this character. Like, oh, totally. Yeah, I'm gonna find something.
Traps don't exist. This room's pretty empty except for a bed and a fireplace. Looks like a spare bedroom, guest bedroom. Very cold and has this air of loneliness about it. And it kind of like brings about that coldness that you're feeling, Jam, as you first step in here. Kind of reaffirms that chill in your bones.
I'm angry. I checked the fireplace.
This one's pretty bare.
Okay.
No logs showing no signs of
oh my God.
any kind of burn.
I look under the bed.
Dust bunnies. Rodent poo.
Damn it. Okay.
Dust bunnies. Is that another thing that can kill us?
It's your turn, Arthur. You can do it.
It's your time now.
It's your time.
Meekly go over here and open this door without checking for traps.
Because we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly.
You see in this room a double bed sitting beneath a window along the far wall. Fireplace occupies one corner, and a window looks out onto the front yard. This room shows a little bit more of an adult-like presence, more of master bedroom vibes.
But doing the same kind of checks, we don't see any signs of a Meanlock nest anywhere.
Not in here, but on the mantle, you do see a bunch of a pile of crumpled, half-written letters on the fireplace mantle piece.
Okay, I'll go ahead and grab those.
Yeah,
and open and uncrumple these balls.
A quick look, you can see these are letters meant to be mailed out, beseeching other settlements for help. There's a completed letter addressed to the mayor of Marin. It's stuffed in an envelope and sealed shut with a bright red wax seal embossed with an ornate snowdrop blossom. You can see the sticks of sealing wax in other colors of wells and quills, ink, and paper. And you see the journal of Mayor Lay Duvizin.
Ooh, a burn book. Okay, I'm gonna get that book and open it.
Yeah. So if we want to take the time to read through it, which I think we are, the journal chronicles the disaster at the mine, a disaster at the mine, and the village anguish at so many victims. The village's anguish at so many victims. The mayor recounts the rescue efforts in the following days and how they had to stop the search due to fears of more cave-ins if they attempted to remove any more of the rubble. Even with miners still missing, she writes of villagers gone missing in the night, of her helplessness, and of stubbornly staying on, determined to find the missing villagers, while Tifra and their 2 children, Tavin and Nia, evacuated to Marin. The last few pages speak of the mayor's nightmares and her creeping fear and waking in the night, soaked in sweat, with lingering screams echoing in her ears.
You know, it sounds like the people stayed here and really soaked it up when what they needed was aid. Marin needed aid. Some real marinade.
I knew it was coming.
Oh my actual god. I would like to pick the ring up that Brent threw on the ground and put it into the pouch of the things that now belong to deceased people that we're taking back to Marin. Along with the painting that I will find the children and give to them of their mother.
Okay.
You know what? We're gonna be real sad when it turns out we kill one thing and all these crab people revert to normal, and meanwhile there's just dead crab people everywhere as we eviscerate them.
Yep. Yes.
But they might be beyond our help. Who knows? Yeah. But But yeah, it sounds like this nest is at the mine. So again, I asked, should we take care of this? Is this our problem?
Question mark?
Yeah, question mark.
Hey, can't we just report what we found? I mean, we have enough, right? We have enough to go on.
I agree
to
with
report
him.
this back to Candlekeep.
Should we take a vote? Yeah, I think maybe we should take a vote.
I
I
mean,
mean, Claire will probably head back no matter what.
Okay. So yeah, maybe I guess we could go back and report it.
I vote for reporting it. I think that's what people seem to want to do. I'll do whatever. I like killing things, but I'll report it.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like the safest thing is just to get out here and report it. So maybe we should head back out.
sorry, we're just shit posting in a group chat.
Discord is blowing up, folks.
So it's happening right now. It's just shit posting.
I mean,
We're at that point in the night where there's a crossroads. And
maybe I'll grab this ore chunk again, because I don't want to leave again empty-handed.
Okay.
Even though I
Well,
do
it
want
seems
to
like-
leave.
It seems like folks want to go back to Marin. And although I just want to kick down more doors without checking for traps, I will follow because we are a party.
It's right.
So,
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay.
Okay. So let's head back with the info that we have.
Not to mention, we can negotiate better things for coming back and taking care of that nest sometime.
Yeah, at least we know what happened, so we can tell Lucas and that plant killer about what happened. It's actually I don't remember her name, but yeah, we can let them know what happened to their family at least.
Mm-hmm.
Astra.
Yeah, they're crabs now. It's okay.
Candlekeep mystery solved.
we didn't solve anything. We've made more mysteries.
Yeah, we made more. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what you're talking about. I feel really good about this. Pat's tiny self on chest.
We're gonna go there and they're gonna be like, you owe us money because you found more mysteries.
Yeah.
All right. So if I heard correctly, you're heading back to Marin, delivering this information, and then making a new plan. All right. So you head out of this stately manor, head back through town, and those same whispers are coming through at a heightened pace. All of you now are seeing things out of the corner of your eye that you can never get an exact glimpse of. They're there for a second and go. All of you are hearing footsteps breaking twigs and crumpling leaves in the distance. But you make your way through the town and heading back down the mountain. And you
I am fully scared.
after you get back into Marin late at night, there is a single light on in the tavern. The Board Weasel. I assume I'm going to kind of push you guys in there. You guys enter, and you see just Lucas there kind of cleaning up, putting up chairs, sweeping, wiping things down.
Luke, my man, we got some news for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Also, can you cook crab? And I take the giant thing and
Go
I
on the
slam
arm.
it down on the.
Oh my god! Yeah.
well, you guys are back sooner than I thought. If at all, I thought I'd never see you all again.
Pull out the locket and I hand it to Lucas. And I say, we put the flower on her grave. Feel free to cry and give us lots of gold now.
You see his face, which is usually like filled with, like lines of concentration and furrowing of the brow, some crow's feet around. Kind of relax. And he takes a concerted moment there, like a long pause, a breath. And you can see wells of tears start to build up there. None fall.
Delicious.
But his eyes do get a little glossy. Well,
I catch a tear, I rub it on the crab. Perfect soul. Perfect soul.
Well, I must thank you all. And you could tell he's got like a choke in his voice. He's got a little frog in his throat. That is a mighty fine deed of all of you to make sure that happened for me. And I know my wife was thanking you somewhere. Now, I must ask, what did you find in those ruins of
Roll
Vermillion?
me the arm.
Well, we learned that lots of people turned into delicious crab. Angry, mean crab. MEEN specifically.
Yeah.
There may be a faction of villagers who are hidden somewhere.
Wow.
That's what we found whenever this woman, and I pull out the photograph of her. You may recognize one of Billy E's earlier pieces.
Billy E.
Billy E, I like it.
Yeah.
I do
Bill
recognize
E.
that is the former mayor of Vermillion, Mayor Duvizin.
No.
Yeah,
Well, she
so-
nearly did us in.
Well,
Yeah.
she does deserve some of our adoration and accolades for holding, you know the saying, the captain goes down with the ship.
You say that as he says adoration, I slowly take the crab claw off the counter and put it back behind me.
Oh shit. She stood her post what looks like to be longer than anybody else.
Yeah, and at this moment, I'll pull out the journal as well, just to be like, "Oh, we know," and I will give him the journal to
Well.
keep and read. And
You have made it further than anybody before. This is valuable information. But I must ask, what do we do now? What do we do now?
Mm.
I think we should find the potential hidden villagers.
Well, I can guarantee they are no longer to be found. From the looks of this journal, as he was kind of peering through it, they are probably long transformed into one of these fake creatures.
Wow. You're a real pessimist. After I brought back the locket and everything.
He kind of leans forward again, and I am a realist, I think, might be the better term. It's been 70 years since those villagers would have been alive. I don't think they would have been kept with great hospitality in their mind. It's been 84 years. Well, I think we could gather up a few folks, maybe head up there and do some house cleaning up, and see what comes of that, maybe.
At least you have the knowledge that you know what you're going to be fighting, and possibly
The knowledge and the hands, and he looks at all 5 of you.
Oh yeah. Also, as a mini retcon, I forgot what our original goal was. I'm gonna slowly take the book back so I can bring it back to Candlekeep.
Yeah, the original goal was to figure out what the heck's going on up there, just so Candlekeep has like a historic facts rather than these tall tales that keep being kind of alluded to. I mean, this was not a piece of fiction. This was something that really happened. So Candlekeep wanted factual information. And
so
I think you've done
about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take them. Like, I'll just take this back. Thank you, and I'll put the book back as knowledge.
Also, simultaneously, M scooping that crab leg back, and I ask Lucas, so, you know of any, like, homespun remedies for friends' eyes, weeping blood, mysteriously?
I was just about to ask.
Yeah, that's noted. I didn't want to say anything, but let me see. Did you talk to Astra outside? I mean, I know she's closed up shop for today, but maybe in the morning you can ask her. She's the one with all those plants, and she might know more about it. Myself, no.
That's my first stop in the morning, because we have -5 days, -4 days,
and then after
based on my
that,
update,
we can all head back up there with our torches and pitchforks and clear that out. Yes.
Yeah,
You're not in that big of a hurry.
Yeah, super willing to do that for sure. Everyone pack bag quick.
Yeah. Like gripping the book that I found. Like, yes, we totally want to stay here longer than we need to. I'm gonna hold the book. Anyway.
All right. So we're going to kind of, we're getting to the point in the night, folks, where we begin to wrap this up. I think we collectively decided in our Discord chat we were going to forego the final battle, but fear not. So you as the party returned to Marin, gave that information, relaxed Lucas's heart and some of his, maybe his regrets of not being able to save his wife. You alleviated some of that pain. You've delivered this information in some sort of order. I would imagine the party would do a couple things. One, you're going to return to Candlekeep. You're going to give them the facts. You're going to give them the journal of the mayor and kind of get some actual recorded history of Vermillion. Secondly, you would go with some backup to Vermillion, and clear it of those mean locks, finding that there was a cave-in in the mine, and there was some more transformed villagers. There were some mean locks that look nothing like, that have zero resemblance to a human form, being some sort of original Fae that started this transformation. Okay. You do not find any passageway to the Feywild, as that must have been long covered up in the cave-ins in the platinum mines. But what happens with Vermillion as you rid it of these diseased mean locks? Vermillion begins to produce again. New villagers make settlement there. It begins to flourish again and produce the platinum, staying away from the caved-in side. Eventually, word gets out to the mayor's children, and they make their way back up, setting, kind of taking back, not taking back, but residing in where their mother once did, and looking over the town of Vermillion. And it becomes not a destination, but it becomes definitely a thing of lore, of questioning, but it also becomes like almost a retreat, being high up in the mountains, and all is well at that point.
Also, the local inn has amazing crab meat rangoon. Endless supply. They don't know where they get it.
It's definitely on the menu for a while. But that is going to wrap it up for our campaign, our part 2 of Deep and Creeping Darkness, the 4th adventure in the Candlekeep Mysteries. Sorry it took so long to get the second half of this played, but I do want to say thank you to the players for like sticking in there, hanging in there, and waiting it out until we found an open night to do that. I appreciate it. This is a stellar group of players making my DM job, not job, but making it fun to DM. Yes, very, very much. Thank you to those that donated. Guava Jagular, thank you so much. Quincy, thank you for the follow. Let's see, we got Robo Raygun resubscribed for 11 months. He's almost a 1-year-old. Friendon, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the donations of channel points, all of those things. Make sure I didn't miss any other donations. I did not. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, wait, no one fixed the eye rot. Yeah, you're all blind. We need to get that. You talk to Astra, and she definitely knows the remedy, knows how to get some ointment made. It's another day or two, as the most closest swamp is a day away. But with that coming in, bright flowers come in, ointment is made. It's a couple day recovery, but you all make it back. No worse for wear. So there we are. We didn't want to leave that hanging out there.
What, my eyeball?
Yeah. But again, thank you everybody for hanging out. This is FeatherFall Tabletop. Check out our sponsors down below. If you need coffee or dice, check out roll20.net for your virtual tabletop needs. Oh, that was a mouthful. We will be back on Wednesday for our Descent into Avernus. We are in the final end game of that. There's probably 5 or 6 more episodes of that, and then I'm just going to say it. We will have Tomb of Annihilation taking place in that Wednesday slot. That will be FeatherFall Tabletop's second playthrough of that. So that will be that's going to be great. Tons of stuff happening even through these through the summer months. So check us out. Join our Discord. Thank you, Robo. Join our Discord. That's going to get you up to date with everything that we're doing. But again, I say thank you for hanging out with us tonight, and we will see you on the next one, all right?
Bye.
With that, we wave.